Hello, everybody. Welcome on and welcome everyone. As always, JR here as we do something a little bit different today. I've been waiting. I've been patiently waiting a little while to do this because I had to do some preparation for this, which, if you know what it is, you know exactly. you probably know exactly why there was some preparation to be done before this. But we we are gonna be playing Wuthering Waves collaboration event that they are doing with CD Project Red uh, and technically also Studio Trigger, particularly with Cyberpunk Edgerunners, the anime. If you ever seen Cyberpunk Edgerunners on Netflix, which, if you have not seen that, that is an amazing show. That anime was amazing. Which the animation alone of that show is gorgeous. Which isn't that surprising because Studio Trigger, as crazy and fun as their animes are, the animation themselves is always a feast for the eyes. And Edgerunners was not an exception to that at all. So also a word of warning for this collaboration. You may, if you have not seen Cyberpunk Edgerunners, the whole show, everything, you might be a little lost because this collaboration is, in several respects, going to be referencing the events of the anime. So there's gonna be like several things that are gonna be said, characters that are gonna be showing up that are going to be referenced, and certain characters that technically, if you've seen the show, are not supposed to be here. But from what I've heard, because I've tried my best to be spoiler free for this whole story, it's gonna explain why these characters are even here and this whole situation is even happening. So I am very interested to see how they're going to pull this off. Um, but yeah, if you're not aware of what Wuthering Waves is, it is it's a gotcha game. If you ever played a gotcha game, so you earn your currency or you buy your currency with real money, and then you pull on characters on random on a certain amount, and then you'll get a featured character once you hit certain thresholds. But um but you there it makes it a little different uh with certain with certain characters. There is a, I believe the 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 maximum pity is like 90 pulls. So when you do 90 pulls, you're instantly given a featured character. Well, you're given a, like in this case, like a 5-star character. It may or may not be the featured character though. It may or may not, because you will be going with a 50-50. So when you get to a 5-star character out of the gate, you have a 50% chance of that character being the featured character or a standard like 5-star character. The difference with Wuthering Waves is you also have weapons that are also pullable, that also have are featured, and the weapons themselves have a lower maximum pity. So I believe it's 80. I believe the pity is 80. Either 70 or 80 for a weapon. But the weapon is guaranteed. So when you pull a 5-star from the weapon, then that's guaranteed to be that weapon. It's just a matter of, are you gonna get it before the pity hits, or you're gonna get it, or you're gonna have to pull all the way to the pity. So that's how that works. Which the main difference being is how high the pity is, and the fact that weapons are guaranteed. Because certain gacha games, they let you go max. They don't even, some don't even have a 50-50. Some you could get fucked over constantly before you get the featured character. And the same for the weapons. So at least there is like a minimum, I guess you could say, like price cap. Cause as I said, since there is like a maximum pity and a 50-50, you could kind of budget yourself accordingly to a certain amount to guarantee the weapon and the character, and vice versa, whichever you want. As opposed to it constantly being a roll of the dice and you don't know. So where is sorry, I'm just looking for something real quick because I don't see it here. Let me see something. Oh. Let me see. Hold on. Gotta check something real quick. Okay, here we go. Alright, where is it? Hey, try! You made it! Cause you're, this is your big surprise that I mentioned. I hope you're, I hope you read the title, cause this is going to be extremely fun. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Where is? Let's see. Does that change? No, it does not. Fuck. All right. Where is it? Try said, I'm so excited to see it. I've never seen this game, but I'm hyped to learn. Yeah, just so everyone knows, we're only gonna be doing the Cyberpunk Edgerunners story. We're only gonna be doing that. Cause how this game works is it's not like I can repeat anything. Cause like I said, it's a gacha game. So once you've done like the story, once you've done story stuff, you can't really repeat it. So it's kind of like a one and done. So I've been patiently not doing any of the Cyberpunk story stuff because I wanted to save it for this stream. The only thing that I've been doing is getting the characters and trying to get them as built as I can, because some of the things to fully build out the characters, I have to finish the Cyberpunk story. So I just did the maximum amount of stuff that I could do without doing that. So that's how, so that's what I've been preparing for to do this. Good try, said, dang, that's the commitment and dedication we love to see. I know, right? It is definitely is definitely something. Where is where is it? Alright, that's not gonna work. Oh well. Anyway. Okay, here we go. And since I didn't have since this is a gacha game, and it's a digital-only game. Since Wuthering Waves is digital-only, and since it's a gacha game, it's free to play. So anyone can download this off the PlayStation Store or Xbox or PC if you have it on PC. I believe even on your phone. You could even have this game on your phone. Don't know why you would have this game on your phone, because once we start playing it, you're gonna see that, like, yeah, good luck trying to play this game on your phone. But yeah. And this game's been out for a while, because, what is it? Because, on PC and on your phone, this game came out May 22nd of 2024. Then it came out on PlayStation 5 January 2nd of 2025. And this and the Cyberpunk collaboration was announced around the summertime of 2025. So we've known this collab was coming for a very long time. And then the game finally came to Xbox, or is coming to Xbox in July of 2026. So that's a little bit of the history of how long this game has been around necessarily. Okay. So, yet again, hopefully you all seen Cyberpunk Edgerunners, because there's gonna be plenty of spoilers happening for this. There's gonna be plenty. So, before we jump into the game, there's a little bit of a teaser that I'm going to give you, that Kuro Games, the developers that make Wuthering Waves, they put out a little teaser trailer for the Cyberpunk collab. So hopefully this will get you a little bit excited. Also, as I said, since Wuthering doesn't have a physical release, I decided to whoop out my physical copy of Cyberpunk 2077. So that way, the Cyberpunk game gets a little bit of a cameo here. Alrighty, you ready for this? Here you go.
You guys heard about the new urban legend going? They say if you go to the alley at exactly midnight, you'll see the digital phantoms.
You dragged us out in the middle of the night for this?
Well, no way I was coming here alone.
They say if you're unlucky enough to be caught by it.
There's no return.
Seriously?
Come on, don't listen to him. He's someone having double vision all night. Digital phantoms? How is that even possible? brats took your sweet time.
Hell yeah! This thing is gonna make us famous!
Digital phantoms do exist.
Did you get that on camera? You bet. Down to every last detail. I'm gonna upload it right now.
They were scrolling us. Corpse will hunt them down for that reel.
Don't be a chicken. You see how we ran? Ah! My camera! How did you... Huh? You think we can still salvage some of this footage?
There you go. A nice little preview of what we're going to see a little bit of. Also, a nice little preview of Lucy and Rebecca before we meet them. Oh, and if you were listening very closely to Lucy and Rebecca's dialogue, they did bring back, as far as the English dub goes, they did bring back the English voice actors for Lucy and Rebecca from the anime. So they're voiced by the same people. So, let's jump in here real quick. Also, if you see those two characters in the corner that were in the corner, that's the main character of the game. You could pick between a male character or a female character. So, and you're gonna see them in a minute right now, because in the login screen, you'll see them again. There they are. So yeah, so you got your male character and you got your female character. Obviously, I picked the female character when I originally played this game, like over a year ago at this point that I've been playing this game. So, and you know that the character that you picked, because when you log in, it's gonna zoom in on whichever main character you picked. Also, unlike some other gacha games that have main characters that you could pick male or female versions of, you could actually switch between the two of them at any time in the game that you want. Because in some other gacha games, once you commit to what, whether you want the female or the male character, you're stuck with that version, and the game doesn't let you change it. So at least with this game, from the beginning, they were like, okay, if you want to switch the main character at any point, you're free to do so. So you're not locked in to one specific one. And this is also their default costumes, by the way. Like, this is their beginner costumes. You do get another costume later, which I'll show once we log in. Oh, and there's the nice Cyberpunk load-in screen. There we go. Okay. So, first of all, when we, now, first of all, when we start here, when I log in, when I go into because this is the character menu, where it says Resonators, this is where you could look through all the characters that you've gotten in the game. When I click on this, you're probably gonna hear a very familiar voice. And you particularly, you're probably gonna recognize who this is.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
Let me be
Okay,
there for
now
everyone.
that's, now
As
this
we
is
head
the main
toward our
character.
shared future, leaving the past behind.
So this is the main character that you have. And this is their new outfit, that they got, like, I want to say a couple of months ago. We just got this new outfit for them. So I've been rocking this new outfit, so. See? Because you got the old one, you got the old outfit, and then you got the new one. See? If you're wondering about the crown and everything, those are like little accessories that you can get. So I pretty much like put the accessories on to make it fun. Because I was like, all right, I'll just like accessorize them. It's pretty funny. Try said that looks sweet. Try also said, I said it for years. If I'm gonna stare at a butt, I want it to be a cute one. That is true. That is true. That is true. Now,
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
If you couldn't recognize who's that voice there, the character's name is Carlotta. It is Jennifer English. So yeah, so randomly they got Jennifer English to voice one of the characters in this game. which was pretty funny. And this was before Expedition 33 even came out. So this was kind of funny. Because this was before Expedition 33, but after Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, so randomly, Jennifer English was in a gacha game. Also, this isn't her default costume, by the way. Because this isn't her default costume. This is a this is a costume that you can buy. This is her default costume. This is her regular costume. And if you want to know
whether it's for show or for battle.
And if you're wondering for voice actors, you could actually check the voice actors. You could actually check the voice actors. Because when you go down here to the little information tab on the bottom of the different menus within the character, you click on it, you go to voice, and when you click on voice, you see right at the top of the list, it says VA, and then it gives you the name of who the VA is. So you could literally read it, it says Jennifer English. So, random. Try said Jennifer Parriott English. Yeah, at this point, Parriott is her middle name. Like, jeez. Expedition 33 will not let you forget that. Ever. Now, hold on. Oh, it's taking a while. Time to load in some of the characters.
Ephemeral are the balloons.
Okay. Now, that little intro that you just saw, that is the intro that plays when you pull a character and you successfully get them. That's the intro that you get. Now, if you noticed, it's kind of hard to see, but if you notice, my avatar, my little avatar, the little circle icon, if you notice, it's a picture of an astronaut helmet, and in the reflection is David and Lucy walking on the moon. So yet again, if you've seen Edgerunners, you definitely know the reference with that. Try say cute. Alright, now we're gonna switch to Rebecca, and I'm gonna show you her introduction. Remember, when you successfully pull her and get her as a character, this is the intro that plays. Also, a funny little thing that to mention about Rebecca. They also gave you a free copy of her for free. So you didn't have to pull on her in the gacha. In the gacha system, you didn't have to pull her. They gave you one of her for free. Also, if you're familiar with Edgerunners, Edgerunners is a very adult show. There's a lot of blood, there's a lot of violence, there's a lot of cursing. Wuthering Waves is not a M-rated game. It's not an M-rated game. It's actually a T-rated game, so it's a T for teen rated game. Which means Rebecca had to be censored. Which means Rebecca had to be censored. So she doesn't curse in this, she doesn't curse in this. That I know of. And I'm pretty sure if she does curse, they're probably gonna beep it. And she doesn't drink. And she doesn't drink alcohol. They replaced her alcohol with, I think it was orange juice. So yeah, like I knew when this was announced that Rebecca was gonna have to be censored. They were gonna have to tone her down, sadly. So that's the biggest problem that I had with this collaboration was we don't get full Rebecca. We only get like halfway Rebecca, which is sad. Now, are you ready to get a bunch of emotions real quick? Try so content warning, kiddies. Well, content warning for Cyberpunk Edgerunners if you go and watch that. And Try also said because Rebecca got censored. Well, fuck. And since Try, in response to me saying we're only getting half of Rebecca, Try said which half. Alright. Now before I switch over to Lucy's intro, get ready for some emotion. Because when I got my first copy of Lucy, because Lucy they didn't give you for free, you had to get her through the gacha system. Right? So when I got my first copy of her, the emotion in her intro, I was not expecting to hit me as hard as it did. And if you know the show, you're gonna immediately know why. Here we go.
So get away, another way to feel like you do yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you do lose your self-control.
I know. dream had to end.
Oh boy. Ooh, talk about hitting hard real quick. Ah, shit. Try said the song, my feels. I know, Try, I know. As soon as I heard it, I was not prepared for that. I knew the song was gonna be in the collab. I knew the song was gonna be there. Because, look, that song may have been on the radio in 2020, in 2077, that song may have been on the radio. But in 2077, it's just a song on the radio. It's just a random song that plays. In Edgerunners took that song and made it iconic. Like, immediately made it iconic with how they used that song to perfection. So I knew, when this collab was announced, I knew, you have to get that song in here. You have to. I wasn't expecting them to put it in Lucy's intro animation though. Like that hit me like so unexpectedly. I was like, bro, I haven't even played the story yet, and you already smacked me in the face with the feelings already. Like, bro, stop. Okay. Now let's go to, where? Oh, here's Rebecca.
Yo!
Alright. Now, here's what I mean about replacing the liquor. Where is... There you go. That's what I mean about replacing the liquor. See? Now if this was the anime, that would have been a bottle of hard-ass liquor. But in this, it's orange, like orange soda. Because that looks like a bottle of orange soda. Or maybe it's just orange juice. Whichever. So this is what I mean by Rebecca had to be toned down. Outside of her language. Try said liquor, I hardly know her. I know, right? Oh yeah, I also have their signature weapons too, by the way. So I made sure to get Lucy's signature weapon and Rebecca's signature weapon. Those you had to pull for. You have to pull on the weapons to get them also. So yeah, that's how that works. Oh, whoops. Alright, hold on. I wanted to go
I
to Lucy
alone
where...
will decide
Lucy,
whether it's for
Lucy,
show
Lucy. There
or
she
for
is.
battle.
Need something?
And there's her weapon. See? And I got 3 additional copies of Lucy. Which is why, you see these icons are yellow. Is because I got additional copies of her. So when you get additional copies of a character, you can unlock like special passive abilities that they will have. See? See? And then you have to... I have to get 3 more copies of Lucy to like max out these passive abilities. Which would cost a lot of money. Luckily for me, I did save up a lot, which is why I actually have so many duplicates of Lucy. And this is the gacha system. See? So this is where you go to pull on Lucy's character banner. And then Rebecca's character banner. And then Lucy's weapon banner. And Rebecca's weapon banner. So that's how that goes. So that is where the gacha system is. Alright. Now. Let's teleport over here. Because this is where we're gonna start the mission, where we have to start the mission from. Yes, that's fine. Because I want to focus on this mission only. Alright. So let's head to the Research Institute. Because a mysterious door has opened. Alright, Mornier, what's going on?
Mentor, Abby, you made us.
Hey, it's been a minute.
Huh?
Wait a sec. Mornier, what's up with that weird smell on you? Smells kinda like a tacit discord. Kinda like a machine. But it's different from Exoswarm. But I can't tell what it is exactly.
That smell might be coming from the frequency sample I just collected. Yes, we are currently running tests on it. I hope we learn something. Mentor, I looked into this somnoir you mentioned. It seems to be some kind of dreamscape, correct?
It's usually guarded by 2 gatekeepers. They make sure no nightmare tacit discords or other frequencies cross into our reality. Whenever there was a problem in the past, we handled it. But we've never come across a frequency able to rewrite space itself. Has the Academy been affected?
At this stage, the door's area of influence remains limited. The Academy has cordoned off a danger zone and instructed everyone to keep their distance. I've asked Linnae to retrieve samples for analysis. Later, I will consult with the collective to formulate a response. But all we can do is buy time. We cannot contain the frequency spread.
Leave the investigation of the door to me. I want this resolved quickly, before it can harm the Academy.
Understood. The door's coordinates, I've sent them to your terminal. Mentor, please be careful.
A Dream's Edge. Oh. Here we go. Oh boy. Alright, where's... Here we go, fast travel. Huh.
Can you keep up?
The Dawn Guarding Fan Club, the school support staffs.
No doubt about it. That nasty frequency I was sensing is coming from here.
Mornier was right. It's leaking from the other side of the door. All right, Abby. We're going in. Can you keep up?
Alright. Time to go to this mysterious door. Where is this gonna lead?
I'm picking up on more of the abnormal frequency. Abby, are you all right?
Just a little dizzy. My body's starting to feel so heavy.
Don't push yourself. If it gets too much, let me know. Leave it to me. These monsters, nightmare tacit discourse?
Yeah, they smell weird. A bit like those tin cans in the academy. Hold up. Why does it seem like they're not really after us?
Got the same feeling. These nightmare tacit discords were looking for something before seeing us.
What are they looking for?
Gunfire! Coming from behind that door! Damn it!
Hi, Lucy. It kind of met up with you real quick.
We should be safe here. You alright?
Took a hit, but my cyberware is still functional.
Cyberware? Her body bears modifications. For Exodus work?
Hold on. Commercials are, ads are happening. So while ads are on, we'll take a little break. Since we just, also just met up with Lucy. So we'll continue, once the ads are done. In the meantime, I am going to refill my drink. I will be right back. There we go. I also had to upgrade my cup. Upgrade my cup with a big metal one, considering we're dealing with Cyberpunk. Might as well have a steel cup to commemorate the occasion. Try to upgrade the beverage. I know, right? Alright. Let's continue. Lucy, you got anything else to say? And thank you for the welcome back.
No. On closer look, the style is different from what you see on an artificer. She might have useful intel on the problem, and she doesn't seem hostile for now. I'll give it more time to decide whether she's a threat.
Appreciate the save. but there's something I gotta do.
Having a little bit of a headache, Lucy?
You're still hurt. Sure you're up for it?
This all feels so real. But how? If not a dream? David. Rebecca.
Friends of yours? The Somme Noir is a labyrinth. You go in there blind, and you'll only get lost.
I'm gonna warn you, game. One time. If you start giving me flashbacks to Edgerunners in some way, we're gonna have problems. Lucy and Rebecca are enough. You don't need to give me flashbacks on top of that. I'm just saying. Because you were teetering on a flashback moment there. And if I start seeing stuff from Edgerunners directly, we're gonna have some problems. I only have so many tissues I can use to wipe off the tears, okay? I only have enough. I don't need to go through a bunch of them right out the gate. Oh, also, if you didn't catch who Lucy was fighting when we saved her, that was Adam Smasher, if you couldn't tell. So all of you 2077 fans and Edgerunners fans, you definitely know who Adam Smasher is.
Catch your breath first. Once you're steady on your feet, I can help you look for them.
Somme Noir. Why help me at all? A total stranger.
Best option in front of me right now. You want to find your friends, and I want to investigate the disturbance here. In your current state, finding them alone is optimistic. Think of it as a temporary alliance. If we stop seeing eye to eye, you're free to walk away anytime.
Can't say I trust you yet, but... I'm Lucy, okay? Won't forget it. Your name, or your help.
Now that's a title card.
Why was that Nightmare Tacit Discord targeting you specifically?
What's a Nightmare Tacit Discord?
The monster on your tail just before.
Got no idea why. If David and Rebecca hadn't been there, I'd be... I gotta find them. Fast. Where should we go next?
We may be able to find something deeper in the Somme Noir. Follow me.
Oh, good. We're playing as Lucy. Woohoo! What the hell? Oh, we're on the train!
Train? What's a Night City train doing behind a door?
Night City. You don't have to explain if you don't want to. The Somnor is where dreams gather. It's a place where anything can happen.
Anything? Sure, makes sense.
If you're catching what they're saying, this is how they're explaining how all of this Edgerunner stuff is happening. I'm taking it slow because I don't want to. I'm trying my best not to miss any dialogue that happens in game. Night City train. All that was missing there was David. Oh.
You like that? This makes no sense. Take this. Firewall paper thin. No challenge.
A little bit of Lucy action there. Oh, Rebecca! Oh, that was quick.
There she is. Becca!
Nova, looks like you made it out all right. But who's this chick? You two know each other?
This is Rover. She pulled me out before that thing, that Nightmare Tacit Discord, could flatline me.
Nightmare Tacit Discord? The kind of name is that?
I knew they were gonna have to censor it. Okay. Nice. I knew it. I was like, okay, if they keep the cursing's gonna have to be censored. Well, there you go. Rebecca has officially been stricken with South Park disease. Where you can curse all you want, but it gets censored.
Next time I see one, I'm blasting it!
Wow.
Thanks for looking out for Lucy.
At least Rebecca's temper is still the same.
Name's Rebecca. Nice to meet you, Choom.
Where's David? He's not with you? What's this?
Try said, what's next? They take away her ability to say and? Maybe. if Anne falls in the middle of two curses, it might just be just one long beat.
After the smoke cleared, it was all I could find. Guess covering our backs couldn't cover his own. Didn't get a clear look, but no one could have survived that attack. I think he...
David's gone?
My head's splitting! How's that noise? Is the whole place coming down? Lucy! Yo, gotta snap out of it!
The frequency is spreading. It's not safe here. We need to leave now.
Fine, whatever! Hold on tight, Luce!
Oh my goodness, they even put the loading icon. That's sweet. Those little touches, man.
Oh, where'd you take us?
She said, "Oh shit." I heard that, Rebecca. Try said the attention to detail. Yeah, they you have not seen anything yet with the amount of commitment that they went with this collab.
This is Star Torch Academy in Lahai Roy. I entered the Somnor from here.
The what now? Lahai Star Torch? That's some kind of gang slang around here.
I don't know. Maybe it's to go with the whole Choom thing that you had going on, huh? Huh, Rebecca?
Or no, wait. Are they corp names? You know, like Arasaka.
Kinda? That's actually a pretty decent comparison, Rebecca. Except Star Torch Academy is not a gigantic evil corporation.
Arasaka? What's that?
You ain't never heard of Arasaka? Oh, this is bad. What the hell is going on? Nothing around here looks even halfway familiar. Am I stuck in some kind of borked brain dance? Ugh.
And then, when you got words that are highlighted on the bottom, you also have the option to look it up, and it tells you a little summary of what that term means. In this case, it's letting you know what a brain dance is, if you want to know. But obviously, if you know Cyberpunk, then you already know what a brain dance is. But this is a way for new people who don't know anything about Cyberpunk can get a little summary and get some of the basics of what some of these terms are.
This isn't a BD, Becca.
How you holding up?
Head's still ringing a bit, but otherwise seem to be fine. Crazy as it sounds, not sure we're in our world anymore, if that's even the right word.
You skez, June? Or maybe your circuits got fried.
I also wondered if this could be a brain dance, or some other kind of sim. But I'm not getting a read on any BD gear. Memories seem fine too. No signs of tampering. What convinced me this is someplace else was this.
Ah. Oh, okay, that's where the marks are.
This mark. It's not ink or chrome. It's giving me a weird feeling. Can't classify it.
Yes. In the Wuthering Waves world, anyone who has those marks, the mark that you see on Lucy's on her arm by her shoulder, going down from where her shoulder is, those marks is what lets people have these special powers and abilities. So in the Wuthering Waves world, if you get that mark, then you've been bestowed some special powers. Obviously, they're different depending on, person to person, the powers are different. The only thing they really the only thing that they could possibly share, really, is, like, elemental similarities. Like, for instance, like, two people could have the mark and also have, like, ice powers. But what their ice powers do will be what's different, pretty much. As a little example.
Got one on my shoulder, too. But so what? Ain't like that disproves this being a BD.
You've got the same mark on your hand. Let me guess. Ain't a coincidence?
No.
Yeah, it's called a tacit mark. It shows up when a resonator's power kicks in.
Did something just fly out of it? How's that possible?
I don't know. We still haven't been, like, clear on that as far as the main story of Wuthering Waves go. Because right now, the main character, Rover, they're the only one that has, like, a creature or something that comes out of their tacit mark. So no one really knows, like, what Abby really is and how the heck is even possible that this happens. So You're asking a question, Lucy, that we don't really know the answer to. So...
I want one!
Well, too bad, Rebecca. I just told you. Rover's the only one that this happens to.
How many eddies for the talking plushie? I'll buy one right this second.
She's called Abby a talking plushie. To be fair, Abby, you do kind of look like a talking plushie, but no. And Rebecca's actually not far off. I'm pretty sure if Kuro Games made a bunch of Abby plushies, everyone would want to buy one. So, hey, Kuro Games, get on it. They're giving... Rebecca's giving you some free advice to make money. To make some easy money.
Huh? Who you calling a plushie? I'm an Echo. Rover and I go way back.
Yes, we do. Pretty far back in the main story, actually. I think Abby was introduced about I want to say about a year and a half at this point into the game. So yeah, Abby has been around for a while in this game.
Let me introduce you. Everyone, this is Abby, my very important partner. It was thanks to Abby that I found you when I did.
Your partner? This little puffball? Don't know what you mean by Echo. That makes you sound like kind of a big deal, huh? Not bad, you little turd. You're growing on me.
Hey, they didn't have to censor Rebecca saying turd. That's funny. You gotta get those workarounds somehow.
Just helping out, Rover. Someone's gotta. But you've never heard of an Echo? What about a tacit discord? Do you know what those are? Nope. Ring any bells, Lucy?
If I had access to the net, might be able to dig up something.
Yeah, no net access is weird. I'll give you that. But another world? Come on. Am I right?
Appearing suddenly in the Somnor. Unknown modification tech. Using unfamiliar terms. No knowledge of echoes and tacit discords.
To try, said the day we go back to censoring turd is the day the terrorists win. the censor police. That's when the censor police win. The censor terrorists.
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Really think so?
Yes. Is it not obvious?
It's hard to swallow, but it's the only explanation that fits. That said, I'm not going to trust you on faith. You'll need to show me proof if you want to convince me.
Sure, I guess. What is it you want to know exactly?
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture. How did you get here? Where did that nightmare tacit discord come from? I'm hoping you can give me some kind of explanation.
Rebecca, this might take a minute.
Whatever. This crap's way over my head anyway.
Yeah, Rebecca is not the is not the explanation having girl. Rebecca is usually the shoot first, ask questions never type of girl.
Thanks.
What, you're just gonna give me... Oh, you're just gonna give me your memories? Or show me, like, your memories? Oh my god. You're joking. Oh my god, an animated sequence.
Feels like it's been ages.
Hey, yeah. You, got anything for insomnia?
Having trouble sleeping. Don't need my tarot cards to see that. Worry not. Got just the thing. My pendulum. First time using it over a holo call, though. Right. Now think back to your fondest memories. Find them. Embrace them.
David?
Sweet dreams, Lucy.
That was an awesome cameo by, what was it, Misty? The tarot card girl from
This all
2077.
What is it? A tattoo? But when did I...
Ah, shit. Ooh. Fuck. That was a cameo I wasn't expecting.
Is everything here just a dream? But the ground beneath my feet, it feels so real. David? How? Still no connection.
Quick access through. Oh, okay. Oh boy.
But this device, get the feeling I can crack it. Won't know till I try. Hacking that felt easier than usual. Got something to do with this tattoo?
Camera control. Protect through cameras. Yo. Yo, what are we doing? Yo. Yo, they're incorporating some gameplay elements of 2077 so well right now.
Whole interface feels different. Must have jumped to a new domain. Better take my time looking around. Pick up the pace.
Nothing here. No.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation? No, not getting any trace of a BD wreath. Can't get a line to Misty or the net either. Not even a ping. What the hell's going on? Is this a port into cyberspace? Why is it here? Encryption's weak. Should try cracking it.
No? Oh. Okay, I thought I would have to scare. Oh my god! We're literally just doing all of the Cyberpunk gameplay, aren't we? Okay, I already know pretty much kinda, well, this is also a refresher on how this, this works, from, Cyberpunk. So boom. Yes, boom, boom, and boom. Yeah, they give you that one for free. Clearly we're gonna be doing that a little more.
This place. Not like any part of cyberspace I've ever seen.
We're gonna encounter, what's her name? Johnny's girlfriend. Washington? What's her name? Washington? The girl that wound up, like, being in cyberspace, like, becoming, like a program or something. I'm probably remembering her name wrong. Was her name Washington? I think, because I know it's not Rogue. Because Rogue is the owner of the bar. Cunningham, there you go. There you go. See, I knew. I was like, no, I think I'm getting her name wrong. There you go, Cunningham. Thank you, Try. I knew exactly who she was, but I was like, wait a minute. The name was escaping me. Because the fact that we're in, like, cyberspace like this is making me think of, like, is Alt gonna be in here? Like, are we gonna get a cameo from her, too? Try said, of course, Johnny's Silverhand's ex. Well, one of his exes. Because Rogue was also one of Johnny's exes. Oh, there's David. Hey, David. Can I get your jacket like in the game?
I can't go any deeper. Why are you showing me this?
Try said Johnny do be snooping around. Now, I did warn you, game. Those flashbacks are getting a little much.
What are you mumbling to yourself for?
Rebecca?
Try say can't go any deeper, ayo.
Looking at me like I'm a ghost. Jeez. There's something on my face?
But you should be...
It's been a while, Lucy.
David. Is it really you?
Look out!
Run, Lucy.
Damn it! Give up!
Okay, that's where Rover showed up. Jesus. Also, this gives you an idea of when this
After that,
takes
you
place.
know the rest. Now, is that proof enough?
So with that little memory dive that Lucy just gave us, this also confirms that this collab takes place after the end of Edgerunners. So this is pretty much what's happening after Edgerunners.
Still trying to figure that out. Ever since this mark showed up, this tacit mark, my net running feels upgraded, evolved. Used to only work on machines, but seems I can hack organics now too.
So that's what it was. It's your resonance ability, huh?
My what?
Think of it as a kind of superpower. It's how I drove back the Nightmare Tacit Discord when we met.
Also, very, very emotional David cameo there. With David actually speaking and actually saving Lucy from Adam Smasher there. Well, from the Tacit Discord that would turn into Adam Smasher. Like when David tossing Lucy through the portal so she can get away. Unfortunately, David wasn't entirely successful because it still followed her anyway. But thankfully Rover showed up and rescued her there.
And this ability differs person to person?
Yes, it does. It's different from person to person. I explained that earlier.
Damn shame. Here I was hoping flight came as a standard feature.
No, unfortunately, Lucy, only certain characters can actually fly. As far as having the ability to fly goes.
So, you two good now, or what?
Yeah, for now. I have a little more clarity, at least.
What's your next move?
Got a score to settle with that Nightmare Tacit Discord. Everything else can wait. And David.
Me too. I'm itching to shove my iron down that thing's throat.
Good. Then we want the same thing as far as that goes. I need to stop it from affecting reality.
So, we gear up, storm back in, and blow that bastard into chunky scop salsa?
Should get a few facts straight first. This world of yours. Care to spill a little more about it?
Don't worry, Lucy, Rebecca. We'll get you up to speed.
Resonance abilities, frequency bands, Star Torch Academy? First I've seen data on any of this. Think I get the gist now, though. Becca, you following most of this?
Better off asking how much I didn't understand.
I'm assuming it was all of it, Rebecca. You probably don't understand all of it. To be fair, Rebecca was never the smartest character out of the group. In Edgerunners.
Whatever, we're in another universe. Got it. Doesn't change what we need to do anyway.
Rebecca's not wrong. Oh, shit. We got company.
Nightmare tacit discords. They shouldn't be able to leave the Somnoir. How are they here? Ew, why do they look like friggin' corpos? Seriously? Expect me to give you a lesson in lingo right now?
We can worry about that later.
She's got a point.
Lene?
Let's focus on the fight. Count me in for the catch-up afterwards. I'll lock him down with the hack. Don't get sloppy.
Oh yay, we get one of our one of the original characters in here.
Why do my attacks feel so different? Dunno, but I'm cranking it up a notch. Woo! Fly already, stupid lapdog! Do your work, flathead! About to get spiked! Drive safe! Eat
Whew, glad I made it. I was collecting data nearby when I heard the commotion. Didn't expect to run into you guys. So, pretty stylish entrance, right?
How'd you make that graffiti explode? So, Innova! That spray can some kind of weapon?
Kinda.
That's kind of hard to explain. Oh, actually, I was gonna ask. During the fight, I noticed
What, the fancy gun?
the glue job on your gun. Is that, like, inspired by graffiti?
Kinda, yeah.
Spotted that, did ya? Picked the color scheme myself. Preem, right? Totally screams my style.
For sure. It's got your vibe all over it.
Keep the compliments rolling. Speaking of, your piece is killer too. Let me see.
Try said Lene is heckin' cutie. Oh yeah. Wuthering Waves, their characters are a bunch of, like, it's a bunch of waifus. Waifus everywhere.
Sure. Here you go.
Whoa, sick! Adorable and tuned to perfection? Plus, that muzzle mod's legit. You know your iron. Name's Rebecca. Or Becca. Or Bex. Whatevs.
I'm Lene. Nice to meet you, Rebecca.
Lucy, we're tying up some loose ends here. Try to stay out of your hair.
Sure. Make yourselves at home. By the way, I haven't seen you around before. New students?
Too much to explain right now.
Look at you, all conflicted. Fine, I won't pry.
And we'll probably explain it to you off screen later.
Probably a good call.
If we told you we're Edgerunners from Night City, would that get your neurons firing?
Considering no one here has heard of Night City, I don't think Linnea's gonna know about that. She's probably just gonna be more confused. Oh, and here's a little summary of what Night City is. So, there you go. Yet again, if you don't know anything about Cyberpunk 2077, there's a little summary of Night City.
Night City? Edgerunners?
Yeah, don't sweat it. Good tunes are good tunes, no matter where or when you find them, right?
Yeah, you're right.
It's okay, Linnea, it's fine. It's fine, you have no idea what lingo Rebecca is saying. It's fine to be confused. But Linnea is just like, fuck it, we're just gonna go with it. I'm just gonna act like I know exactly what she's saying.
It's slow, but the frequency leaking from the door has kept spreading.
Try said the definition should just say Night City as hell. Pretty much.
The Academy is saying nothing's wrong to avoid panic. Classes and drills are running as normal. But that's just a stopgap. I really hope we can fix this before everyone finds out. On that note, did you notice something?
What?
When we were fighting those nightmare tacit discords, my attacks were way weaker than all of yours. Could barely scratch him.
So you're telling me only the collab characters can do any sort of damage to the other Cyberpunk collab enemies? That makes sense.
I mean, I have been slacking on training to chase credits, but that's not it, is it?
It happened to me too. There is a unique tacit discord on the other side of that door. It resisted all standard attacks. These aren't normal tacit discords. Linnea, can you report this directly to President Lucilla? We need her insight.
Oh, you mean President Mommy? Okay.
After that, I'll go with you to see Mornier. When you deliver the data, I'll brief her on our guests.
See, when I say President Mommy, I'm not saying literally Rover's mom. I mean mommy. That type of mommy.
Copy that. I'll grab the data samples first, plus an extra copy for the president.
Then I'll come with.
Rebecca?
Oh, what happened?
Just remembered something I gotta hash out with Rover. You go ahead.
Oh, what happened?
Linnea, right? She's an interesting variable. And you mentioned a Mornier earlier. Who's that?
For anyone who was watching at the beginning of this, the start of this quest, Mornier was the girl that we talked to back in the science lab at the beginning of this quest. The one that told us that there's this door here and like stuff like that. Can you investigate this and see what's going on? So,
A professor here at StarTorch. She may have insights into the tacit discords we've been facing.
so we're gonna go back and talk to her about what's going on. Give her an update on everything that's been happening.
Calling in a consultant, huh? Sure.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Just give me a sec before we roll, yeah?
Oh. Oh, word. Okay, cool. Alright. So commercial is well, ads are happening right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break before we continue the quest line. So while the ads are playing, I'm just gonna go through this and collect some of the rewards that we've been getting. How much we have? Not a lot. Oh. Also, that is President Mommy that I that I mentioned earlier. That's President Mommy. So that's who they were talking about when they mentioned President Lucina. That's who it is. And ironically, she's one of the new characters that you could pull on to get. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, we're back already. Okay. Alright, so ads are done. That's good. Can we talk to Rebecca? Nope. 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 Rebecca doesn't want to talk to anybody. Alright. Alright, Lucy.
Putting together a sit rep, listing anomalies, gaps in intel. Remember that shard Rebecca found? Don't think it was random. It's tied to David, I'm sure of it. But I can't crack the encryption solo. I'll wait to see if your Professor Mornier has any leads. By the way, guessing you still have questions about my world, right? Now's as good a time as any.
You mentioned a few things before.
The Arasaka Corporation, a global megacorp. In a nutshell, their big biz is in security contracting, military manufacturing, and finance. In Night City, Arasaka is the law. Everyone knows that name. For better or worse. Survive long enough, bound to cross paths. I'm no exception. We've got history.
History is an understatement.
You mentioned a few things before.
Anyone on a corporate payroll. The corp pads their wallets. they pull the trigger. Judging by the uniforms, the ones we tangled with were security. Their job's to make the corpse problems go away quietly. Ideally, it's best to stay off their radar.
You mentioned a few things before.
Like me and Becca, folks on the edge of society. Usually mercs who take on jobs no one else can do. Clients will pay a pretty eddy for us to solve their messy problems. Of course, a lot of peeps don't do it just for the money, but to make a name for themselves. To become legends.
You mentioned a few things before.
Alright, so there's your little refresher on some of the things from 2077 and Edgerunners that are relevant for this story to understand a little bit of what they're talking about.
Yeah, think that's the best way I can sum it up. Listen, those nightmare TDs are targeting me. If this op goes critical, make sure you get Rebecca out. At least some of us should survive.
I'm not leaving anyone behind.
Chill, that was a joke. Kinda.
Oh. Rebecca.
Didn't expect a lecture from her royal iciness. Yeah, just now? Oh, guess you didn't notice my eyes. Got Kuroshi implants. You know, cyberware. They light up when Lucy and I swap info.
And there's a nice little explanation to what Kuroshi is referring to.
When I stopped talking mid-sentence back there with Lene, that's because Lucy called, warned me not to touch the door directly. Something about contamination. You get the idea. Huh, you think so? Pretty run-of-the-mill tech in Night City. Guess I'm curious about your world too, though. Especially the Echoes. Man, I'd kill to have an Echo buddy like Abby. They're kinda like pets. It takes me back to my days with Cup. Yeah, my dog! Little Squirt was the best. Tons of fun. You would have been chooms for sure.
Oh. Okay, now we can talk to Lene.
Just finished my report to President Lucilla about the door.
What did she have to say?
She's worried about the Academy. Wants to help, but is tied up with another issue. Can't pull away. She says she'll arrange for backup from the collective. But for now, we're on our own. Yep, I knew you'd say that. So, are you ready to move?
Yeah, let's go.
Then let's go see Professor Mornier.
Teleport us to the next objective.
You know, that spray can thingy you use is pretty Nova. You buy it around here?
The Academy doesn't have any spray can stores. Like it? I can give you one if you want.
No way, for real? Awesome! This place is way too squeaky clean. Could use some color, you know?
Uh-oh. Rebecca's gonna start tagging up the place. She's gonna graffiti everywhere.
You okay? Do you need to stop?
Stopping's the last thing we should do. I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
shit. Going back into her memories? Oh.
It's all your fault.
Why did you leave me? Why?
You can't run away forever. Wherever you are, I'll hunt you down.
Stop!
This is all your fault.
Lucy! Lucy!
That's not great.
Damn it! We're still getting hacked even out of that hellscape? You alright?
I'm fine. No stranger to headaches like these.
It's not necessarily a good thing. Case in point.
I cut the nightmare's link to you, but I couldn't scrub the residual frequency it left behind.
At least it's something.
To err on the side of caution, you should be examined. We can't risk a repeat of that.
We can get you checked at the infirmary. I've already contacted Dr. Herson. He's on standby for you.
We know who's behind this. Wouldn't it be quicker if we just, boom, blast that Scott sucker to bits?
It's nice how they censored cocksucker into scopsucker. Okay.
It's not that simple. In that last fight, Rover and I couldn't even scratch it. Same probably goes for you. It may be keyed to its distortion field. Until we can find a way to crack it, engaging it is pointless.
Won't know till we try. Whatever. Chrome maintenance is important. Should focus on getting patched up first. Me? Nah, I'm good. Look, bouncing up the walls like usual, ain't I? It's just a couple of scans, right? Come on, let's go. If docs give you the willies, I could, dunno, tag along while they run their tests. No biggie.
Just see me to the door.
That was the president. She's gonna help us handle any inquiries from the collective.
Hey, Dr. Hansen. Or
She
Hershon,
also
however
brought
you
some bad
pronounce
news. After we left, the contamination around the door showed signs of spreading. And it's moving faster than they anticipated. Still contained for now, though.
Leave this to me. You get whatever data you collected back to Mornier. She'll need it to keep working on a fix.
Sure, leave it to me.
Is he gonna say anything?
Anyway, Lucy's been in there forever. What's the holdup?
This is Luke Herson, one of the Academy's
Herson.
doctors.
Yo, Luke.
How is she?
Oh, good. He's finally gonna say something.
Results confirm that the frequency disturbing her is gone. She was cooperative, though she does have a stubborn streak. I advised rest, but your companion refused, insisted that you didn't have the time. We were able to reach a compromise. I agreed to give her access to the Academy's database while she receives care.
That gonk ain't the patient type. Her and David both. Whatever, so long as she's in one piece. Gonna go suck some fresh air. Holler if you need me.
Something else on your mind?
What's up, Luke?
During the examination, I noted Lucy's psychological state isn't stable. She's vulnerable to external frequency interference. That unique tacit discord you mentioned seems to be targeting that weakness, pouring salt in the wound.
Is there a treatment?
Conditions like these don't have a quick fix. Recovery comes from a sense of safety and support, as well as time. All we can do is to hold space for her. The real work of healing must come from within. They have a connection to the Somme Noir, don't they?
Lucy is linked to that nightmare tacit discord somehow. Figuring it out might be our ticket to stopping the spread. Once she's stable, I'll review the Somme Noir intel with her. I'll check with Rebecca first. Huh? Where'd she run off to?
She said she needed some air. I believe I saw her headed toward the recreational program generator.
Let me guess. Fresh air was code for dodging her own examination.
Yes. Yes, it was.
I'll track her down. Luke, keep an eye on Lucy for me.
Of course. While you're at it, could you give Rebecca this terminal? I've registered both her and Lucy as new students. That should help with getting around the Academy unrestricted.
Thank you, Luke.
Thanks, Luke.
Luke thinking ahead.
Got a feeling that even when we find Rebecca, she's not going for that checkup.
My thoughts exactly.
Alright, let's check on...
It's not like we can force her. Let's just find her and make sure she's okay for now.
Let's check on Lucy first. Also, if anyone's wondering, Luke is also a playable character that you could get. So, yes. Not only does this game have a bunch of waifus in it, it also has a bunch of husbandos, too. So no matter which side of the fence that you fancy, or if you fancy both sides of the fence, you have a lot of options. Alright, Lucy, you alright?
Looks like I have a visitor. Better than when we first left the Somme Noir. Dr. Herson, right? He gave me a terminal. Was nice enough to explain how to access the Academy's network. Out of respect for his trust in me, or rather, his trust in you, I won't access any classified files.
Well, thank you for the privacy, Lucy.
As for treatment, still ongoing. I'll ping you when it's done.
Cool. Hey, Luke.
About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a few parameters.
Oh, this is something else. Oh, this is one of the side things.
About the notes you lent me last week.
Okay, well, that was a side
I
thing.
spotted a few parameters that seemed
Okay,
off.
well.
Why do we have to pay for the
Alright,
food we
Rebecca.
developed ourselves?
She went to the arcade. Oh! Oh, she went, she met, dang it, I forgot the girl's name.
Runes? Sounds like a fantasy sim to me. Besides, they all look the friggin' same. Can't tell them apart.
What if you tried imagining them as stars?
Oh, okay, yeah, Sigrika. Okay.
Pass. Don't want to fry my circuits with that stuff. Merc work suits me better than classwork.
That's a special looking gun. Is it yours?
Yep, custom job. Don't feel right walking around without iron in my pocket.
Don't feel right without walking around without iron in your pocket. Ayo, Rebecca? Ayo?
Is where you live really that dangerous?
Yes. Yes, it is, actually, Rika.
There you are, Senior.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like you two, man.
Yeah, we've been vibing.
I had a lecture, but the professor sent a last-minute message to push it back. Meliora wanted to stop by the arcade, so I came with her. I'm actually not very good at gaming. I lost every round until Rebecca showed up and gave me a hand.
Okay, well, Rebecca is really good at video games. Gave you a few pointers there.
I was just killing time. Didn't expect to get hooked. Ended up carrying her through a few levels. Next thing you know, we're tunes. Gotta say, prefer co-op to the solo grind.
I will say, if you haven't noticed, with Lucy and Rebecca interacting with a bunch of the main Wuthering Waves characters, you could definitely tell that they really went above and beyond with Lucy and Rebecca's facial expressions. Like, their facial expressions are very true to how they are in the anime. So they really went above and beyond trying to translate the expressions from the anime into the game here. And you could definitely tell that when it's going between them and the regular characters.
Not again! Oh, can anyone even beat this game?
Oh, y'all got shooters here?
You would know all about shooting, Rebecca.
They released it a while back. I tried it, but it's really hard. I failed right at the go.
A challenge, huh? Now you're speaking my language.
Huh? Are these friends of yours?
Kind of.
Yep. Let me introduce you. This is Rover, and that's Rebecca. By the way, where did Fenella go?
Also, the main character's name of Rover, technically, you can name your main character whatever you want, but within the cutscenes, if the characters mention you by name, they're either not gonna say your name because it's whatever name you can make, right? Or they're always gonna call you Rover no matter what. So technically the main character's canonical name is Rover, because they're gonna call you that within cutscenes, and within spoken cutscenes they're gonna call you that regardless. So kind of defeats the purpose of naming your character whatever you want if they're just gonna call you a default name no matter what. So
She had stuff to do. Went back to the Institute with Verma.
that's also why I just named my main character Rover, because I'm like, if they're just gonna call me Rover no matter what I do anyway, I might as well just keep the character's name to Rover.
Oh, I wish they were here. Maybe then I wouldn't be getting my butt handed to me. The final enemy swarm is just too big. Too many targets.
How's this thing work? Just lie back in the seat?
Here, I'll help you set it up. What do you want the difficulty to be?
Maxed out, duh. Watch me clear it in one life.
Well, we'll see about that.
Are you sure? Max difficulty gives even veteran players a run for their money.
I think Rebecca has real life experience on her side. Oh my god, one of the options is literally let Rebecca cook. Wow, they literally put in a variation of let them cook in the game. I'm done. Like, why?
Finally a chance to show off my moves. Watch me roll credits before you can blink.
Oop. And then we got the Cyberpunk load-in.
Rebecca, can you hear me? The tutorial says the max difficulty basically drops you into a full sim. Everything will feel real.
So, basically a brain dance? Relax, I'm a pro.
Pro gamer here. Rebecca's a pro gamer.
About to get spicy.
Oh, even the timer
Corpos in your game.
is stylized.
Enemies are simulated from your memories. Could be anything.
Even better. Boss is gonna turn you from cheddar to Swiss.
Okay, Rebecca is clearly way too strong for this.
Heads up, the hardest wave is incoming. This is where I tapped out last time. There were just too many of them. What's your ammo count?
A swarm, huh? Time for guts to shine.
Ammo count? There is no ammo count in this game.
About to get spicy. Get whacked. Oh,
Gamer girl. Nice. That was her ultimate, by the way. When she went into the, like, shooting frenzy mode, that was her ultimate move, by the way.
That's it? Barely even a warm-up.
Here. This is the prize you just won.
She won a big stuffed animal?
What's this supposed to be? A pufferfish?
Kinda, yeah.
Huh, not bad. Weirdly cute.
Hey, you did say you wanted... Well, you called Abby a plushie. So here, close enough. And that you wanted one, so... Well,
Here, you keep it.
oh, well, she's giving it to the...
Huh? Are you sure? Thank you, Coach.
Yay! Give it to the girl that couldn't win the game.
Coach, you talking to me?
Who else is she talking to? She certainly ain't talking about Sigrika.
Yes! Coach Rebecca! I want to learn from you. Maybe one day I can be just like you.
I don't think that's something to strive for. Especially if you knew how Rebecca was in the actual Edgerunners show. I don't think Rebecca is someone that you want to look to for grand moral lessons. Or as someone to look up to for morality in general. Because Rebecca can be kind of a
Your
slut.
shooting was incredible. Are you in a club? Where did you train?
She's very dirty. In a lot of and I'm not just talking about the cursing that she does.
The Night City Club of Lahiroy?
Strange. Star Torch has a club called that.
Okay, Rebecca, you're doing a very good job trying to bullshit yourself out of this.
We can chat more next time. The professor just sent a message, Meliora. Something he needs to discuss with us.
And thank you, Rika, for the save. So you can get your friend out of here before she keeps asking too many questions.
Oh, crap! I shouldn't keep him waiting. Later, everyone! Sigrika, hurry up!
Okay, I'm coming.
Thank you.
Let's hang out again next time.
Yay!
So, track me down. What for?
You're skipping your exam?
Let me be clear. If you're here to drag me back for an exam, I'll tilt it so fast you'll get whiplash.
Relax. I'm here to give you this.
What's this weird doodad?
Oh my god, she said doodad.
Dr. Herson helped you apply for a terminal. Now I can ping your location and contact you whenever.
Oh, nice! Thanks, June.
I just got a message from Lucy. She needs more time digging through the archives. Says to wait.
Fine. Her call. You free? If she's busy, gonna poke around the academy. Got a few things I want to scope out. Plus, gotta field test this bad boy.
Hey, where'd you get that? Did Lene give that to you, or did you just steal it from her? she's tagging up the place. I told you. I told you she was gonna do that.
And done. Cream, right?
Yeah, we just go along with it.
Hell yeah! You got good taste.
We're gonna be the edgy rule breakers. Gonna tag shit we're not
I
supposed
saw
to.
this symbol in Lucy's memories, too. What does it mean?
It's David's symbol.
It's David's tag. Chum had it on his jacket. Kinda like a logo or signature.
I can tell he meant a lot to you both.
You do not know the half of it.
Damn straight. David's one of a kind. Not gonna lie, I actually kinda like that stupid fish thing I won. Dunno, a whim? Not like I could have kept it anyway. Better it goes to someone who will, you know, care for it. Ugh, threw up a big lure, didn't get any bites. Guess he's not here. Whatever. No sense waiting.
You were looking for someone. Did others from your universe come to Star Torch?
Hey, don't push your luck. The only two playable characters in this collab is Lucy and Rebecca. That's it. Nobody else.
Who knows? Was kind of a long shot. Thought the tag might draw Pilar out somehow.
Oh my god. More reference.
My shithead older brother. In the same crew, but all he did was clown around, crack jokes, and muck things up.
Oh, fuck.
If he were still alive, probably be yelling about landing some big score or other. Pilar, he had his head blown off by a random cyber psycho. Wrong place, worst time.
What's a cyber psycho? Some kind of mental illness?
Kinda. That's a pretty simplified way of saying it, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, makes peeps snap, lose their minds. Don't know the cause exactly, but they say the more chrome you chip, closer you dance along the edge of sanity.
It's almost like you're an Edgerunner.
Only thing that slows it down is immunosuppressants. Not that I know how. Still, it's only a treatment, not a cure. As for my gonk-brain brother, I know he's gone, but part of me still hoped, you know? After all the weird that's happened, what's a little hope, right? Let's face it, we crash-landed here, glitched out your world. Couple of bugs in the system. Who knows when we'll up and vanish for good?
Don't assume you don't understand.
Oh shit, Lucy cursed. That was unexpected. I wasn't expecting Lucy to curse in this. Usually all the curses are saved for Rebecca to do it all.
Don't you know not to sneak up on a girl?
Yeah, went better than I thought. Whatever I felt before is mostly gone now.
But that's good. Positive progress.
Mornier and I also spoke about the frequency band. She had useful intel. Set up a meeting with the Ivory Gatekeeper.
Oh, sweet.
Let's go. They're waiting at the Research Institute.
Sweet. Are we teleporting there? Oh. Okay, I thought you were just gonna teleport me now, but...
So, Mornier mentioned that the Ivory Gatekeeper is a cat?
Yes. Yes, it's a cat.
Cats are a rare sight in Night City.
Let's go. Teleport me.
Let's go meet this feline.
Yes, let's go meet the pussycat. Those are pretty much the game giving you a break in between, like, long quest stretches. So that way, if you wanna go do something else, there's your opportunity to go do something else if you want to. Oh, there's the gatekeeper.
Whoa, a kitty!
Rebecca, you have to calm down. You gotta don't pick up the cat. Okay? If you pick up the cat, then I'm gonna have to tell you to put that pussy down. Now!
So this is the Ivory Gatekeeper.
What's the situation with the Somnoir now?
The frequency spread is accelerating. The affected area has doubled in the last half hour. While the gatekeeper and I were researching solutions, Lucy contacted me.
Oh.
The frequency band she described is precisely what we were searching for.
Thank you all for coming. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper. I oversee the Somnoir, together with the Ebony Gatekeeper. Nice to meet you, kitty cat. I'm not a cat. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper.
He's very sensitive when you call him a cat. Even though he looks like a cat and acts like a cat, so that would make him a cat.
Let's focus on why we're here. Everyone, we found a way to fight the Nightmare Tacit Discord.
Oh, sweet!
Lucy, do you have the frequency band shard with you? Just as I thought. Wow. I'll explain. This shard Lucy recovered is part of what my colleague and I call a dream band. It is a manifestation of frequency in the flesh. It only appears in the Somnoir under the rarest of conditions. This is my first time seeing one as well. From what I can tell, aside from the one in your possession, there should be 2 more Dream Band shards. Well, how to put it? The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band are 2 sides of the same coin. Their frequencies are perfect inversions. Harness the power of the Dream Band, and you might be able to counteract the nightmare's contamination.
Oh, cool. That gives us a plan. Or at the very least, the beginning of a plan.
Listen, Whiskers, no offense, but can you cut the meow act for a sec? And maybe use words I can understand?
Rebecca, calm down. You. He doesn't want to be called a cat. So let's relax on petting that pussy too much.
Wow. Awaken the band's power, and your attacks will damage the nightmare. On that note, it should be complete. Why is it in shards like this? Where did you find it?
Where David died protecting us from that thing. It's all that was left.
I don't know this David, but from what I can tell, he is the embodiment of Lucy's happiness.
That's true.
Meaning, David's the key to countering the Nightmare TD?
Probably.
Precisely. Wow.
Okay, well, fuck probably. Apparently, definitely.
Damn it. If only I'd been faster back then.
Don't blame yourself. You still have a chance to make it all go back to the way it was.
What's that supposed to mean?
The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band were born in Lucy's dream. They are figments of her imagination. Physical attacks will only disperse their forms. In other words, your companion is not gone. He exists in the form of the frequency band. Meow. To put it in a way you can understand, if you collect all the shards, you can see David again.
Lucy, you hear that? This is great news! You ain't even the least bit happy?
Yes. Meow. You could be more... Wait, you look... Oh. Meow. This is more complicated than I thought. Lucy, you haven't told her the truth?
The truth? What truth?
If you're familiar with the Edgerunners show, you probably already know what the truth is.
Hey, Lucy! For f***'s sake, better spill what's going on!
I can't. Even if I did, it wouldn't fix anything. I'm sorry.
I get it.
I'm sorry.
Lucy. Some things... If you don't say them now, you might not get another chance.
When this is all over, we'll talk. Just us two.
Catch your breath. I'll handle the others. You can owe me one.
Actually, there is one thing I want to add about the Dream Band.
It does possess power against the Nightmare Tacit Discord, but it's currently in pieces. Relying on this alone to defeat this unusual Tacit Discord isn't enough.
It's born from the dreamer's deepest fear. Until that fear is dispelled or overcome, it may as well be immortal. Of course, we do have other ways of defeating it. While it is able to invade reality, it is still a figment of the dream. If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end. I know that! Why do you think I didn't say this in front of Lucy or Rebecca?
I think Lucy is overhearing your conversation.
Right now, we focus on gathering the Dream Band shards to revive David. If that doesn't work, we'll cross that bridge then.
Yo, I'm back! What'd I miss? If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end.
You wish to see your friends killed again?
If my frequency flatlines, the Nightmare TD goes with it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that, Lucy.
If it comes to that.
No.
Alert! Unidentified hostiles detected. Certain areas are now in lockdown. All non-combat personnel evacuate immediately.
Time for Lucy to whoop some ass.
Someone's controlling the door. Careful. Keep your distance.
Sorry, I'm holding you back. This is not your fault. Are you a senior? We should fight together.
Just take care of the wounded. I'll handle this. These Nightmare Tacit Discords are here from me. I'll hack the door open. Get her out when I do.
What about you?
I'll stall them long as I can. Rover, my crew will be here soon.
Lucy.
That Tacit Discord just spoke.
Lucy, listen. Do not resist. Everything will be my offer, all of us win. Or would you rather see everyone slaughtered?
Oh, my eyes. Flashbang.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just hurry, go!
Tacit discords took my father. I train and sweat to make sure no one else suffers the same fate. I won't let that happen this time.
You get away from them! Damn! Bullets really are useless. Don't know when to quit, do ya? Show your face if you got the balls! Quit hiding in that distortion field! Listen up, you freak! Corporal lapdog, whatever you are! I'll blow you to bits!
They censored the middle finger. As to be expected.
Big words for a tiny punk.
Adam Smasher.
That poor bastard is here!
Not really. It's only an illusion the nightmare made from your memories, not the real person you know.
Yeah, I don't think you're strong enough to stop him, really.
Scrap, all of you. Only a matter of time.
Plus, they didn't do a very good job hiding Adam Smasher's identity. If you already know 2077 and Edgerunners, as soon as you look at him and you hear his voice, you already know.
Got away again!
Are you okay?
No, she's having some PTSD moment.
Just give me a minute.
Of all the faces to wear, had to be Adam Smashers. That nightmare TD chose a grade A piece of
Rebecca, you're gonna explain Adam Smasher for the for everyone that doesn't know?
Night City's boogeyman of legend, and Arasaka's top hitman.
Alright, hold on. Before we continue, before Rebecca continues her little history lesson here, we got the ads playing, so we'll take a little bit of a break while the ads play, and we will continue this little history recap by Rebecca here once ads are done. But yeah, in the meantime, hopefully, everyone has been enjoying the story so far, especially if any of you are big Cyberpunk Edgerunners fans. You're probably getting a lot of good emotions from this, and probably a lot of sad emotions from this. I'm definitely getting a lot of those emotions, as you can see, because I've had to whip out the tissues to fucking trying to dry my eyes a couple of times. And also, one of the biggest surprises for this DLC, I want to say DLC, but it's kind of like DLC, but in any case, the biggest surprise for this collab is still to come. We're still not at the biggest surprise that no one was really expecting from this entire collab. Alright. Ads are done. So, Rebecca, can you continue with your explanation, please?
Bastard's prone to the gills. Nothing organic left in him. More killing machine than man.
Boy, Rebecca, you do not... Well, Rebecca does know the half of it, because she was on the receiving end of Atom Smasher. And not in the fun way.
And he'll zero anyone Sokka tells him to. Back in Night City. Anyway, just know that jerkwad's not someone you want to mess with.
Hey, Swag. Welcome in. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Swag. You're good. You're good. If you have to lurk and whatnot, it's fine. As long as you're here, you pop in and, you know, a little hello, you're good. Because it's always a pleasure to have having you around.
We're in the clear now. The evacuated researchers were unharmed. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just need a sec.
The students you protected have been sent for treatment. They asked me to send their gratitude.
Hey, no problem.
Didn't do much.
You kind of saved them from Atom Smasher pretty much smashing them into bloody pancakes on the floor. So, I would say that was a lot that you did.
I contained the Nightmare Tacit Discord by sealing the data rifts. But judging from what we saw, it's only a matter of time before it breaks out again. That's a bad sign. We need to collect all the Dream Band shards ASAP. Meow.
Yet again, he's not a cat. According to him, anyway.
Wish it were that simple. Their locations are being jammed by this spreading frequency. Even I can't pinpoint them.
You mentioned that the Dream Band and the Nightmare Tacit Discord have opposing frequencies. If we can analyze this shard's frequency, could we use it to cut through the interference and pinpoint the other shards?
Meow. That's clever. Never tried it, but in theory it should work.
The frequency analysis. Could the Institute handle it? We want to help resolve this Somnoir incident as well. Miss Lucy, you can't trust us.
Thank you. Pick up the pace.
Now let's discuss getting Lucy back home. Meow. This is a first for me. From her description, Lucy crossed into Solaris through the Somnoir while dreaming. That means there must be a gateway connecting the two universes. Pass through it, and she can return to her world. That gateway should be in the deepest layer of the Somnoir, the place where the dreamer's most precious memories are held. But I can't sense his exact location either. You'll need to find a way to reach it yourselves.
What about the Ebony Gatekeeper? Where is he now?
Handling other sectors of the Somnoir. The contamination is spreading there too. He's a bit swamped. Meow. Now, though I can't help you directly, I'll do my best to give you a last-ditch escape plan. If the worst happens, I'll activate it to get you to safety.
A last-ditch escape plan? Gotta admit, that does sound cool.
You'll know it when you see it, but I sure hope you won't need to.
Ditto. I hope so too.
Mentor, before you set out, there's something I want to discuss with you. The Nightmare Tacit Discords we're facing are unique. Their frequencies can somehow weaken and neutralize our weapons' attacks. As the abnormal frequency continues to spread, data rifts are also appearing more frequently. If another intrusion occurs, the Academy likely won't be able to hold them back with what we have right now.
Easy! Counter them with the same frequency.
Both Lucy and Rebecca's weapons are capable of this. Rebecca's firearm, in particular, demonstrates remarkable efficacy against Nightmare Tacit Discords.
Well,
What you're saying is, I'm the heavy hitter?
Heavy hitter, Rebecca. I was unaware that Rebecca was I was unaware that Rebecca was into pegging.
Yep. Maybe it's also your resonance ability.
On that point, we don't have a definitive answer yet. Our theory is that their frequencies are somehow counterbalanced by your power of separation. While we can't fully decode your power, we can study and replicate the frequency signatures of Lucy and Rebecca's weapons, applying it to our own armaments. To brace for a probable mass-scale invasion, the Academy has rolled out defenses all around. What we lack at the moment are some frequency samples to finish the calibration. So, Miss Rebecca, would you be...
You want to study my guns? Sure, no problem.
Study her guns. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. I thought Rebecca didn't want to have an exam done. Now you expect to examine her boobies? Okay. As long as she's cool with it.
We created this mess. Should probably do our part to mop it up. I might as well stick around. Any more of those freaks show up, I'll send them packing. That gonk would rather see your face than mine when he's back anyway.
Aw, Rebecca. Rebecca. I'm pretty sure David would be happy to see the both of you. Okay? Just because David and Lucy were together doesn't mean David didn't give a fuck about you, Rebecca. Like, come on. You're kind of selling yourself short. Just because you are short, Rebecca, doesn't mean you have to shortchange yourself. Alright?
The Dream Band's analysis is complete. You can trace the other shards in the Somnoir with your terminals now.
Just go get the shards. Meet up with you chooms once they're done eyeballing my iron.
Eyeballing your iron? Well, she did say that she doesn't feel right without having her iron in her pocket, so...
Take mine. If those things hit again, you'll need to fight back.
Yeah, okay, Mom. Then what about you? You'd be unarmed.
Rebecca, okay, Mom. Oh, boy.
Miss Lucy, you're welcome to use one of the Academy's weapons. It won't be the same, but it's better than nothing.
Really. Rover will have my back. I'll be fine.
Hey, keep this dumbass safe till I can make it there.
Oh. Okay.
take a while to study your weapon, Miss Rebecca. Do you have something to do in the meantime?
You can stop calling me Miss Rebecca. Ain't my vibe, like, at all. Just Rebecca's fine.
Swag said, is that fucking Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edgerunners? Hello? What the fuck? Lucy here too? Yes, exactly. This is the perfect situation to kind of, well, to cheer you up a little bit. It's still gonna be pretty emotionally sad in certain regards, though.
I see. Then what do you plan to do now, Rebecca?
Especially if you've seen all of Cyberpunk Edgerunners, you already know how sad this is going to get. Especially since this story takes place after the end of Edgerunners. So the events of Cyberpunk Edgerunners has already happened.
I'll be bored out of my gourd just sitting here. Think I'll take a stroll around the academy. Yeah, I can run this spray can back to Lene. And hey, shooting the shit with Sigrika over some video games sounds pretty chill.
Ah, I didn't realize you were already acquainted with Sigrika. Right now, they're likely still investigating a spatial anomaly together.
Swag said, this is a mod? I'm confused because you don't play mods and I know there isn't no Cyberpunk Edgerunners game. This is a collaboration event. This is a collaboration event, an official, 100% official collaboration with the video game Wuthering Waves. So this is official. This isn't a mod. This is a 100% licensed collaboration between CD Projekt Red and Studio Trigger. Which Studio Trigger is the anime studio that made Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
We received a report not long ago. A wall and the ambient frequencies around it were overwritten, turning them into a state of static drift. Lene also reported seeing a graffiti-like image at the anomaly's center. But we still don't fully understand what happened. The investigation isn't over yet.
Swag said, never heard of this game. Sweet. It's probably because, as I said earlier, Wuthering Waves is a free-to-play game, a free-to-play gacha game that's on, it's on your phone, which yet again, I have no idea how you would even play this game on your phone, given everything that we've saw in this video so far. Good luck playing this on your phone. And it's on PlayStation 5, and it's coming to Xbox. Except it's not coming to Xbox until July. So for anyone who's planning on who wants to play this on Xbox, you have to wait until like July. I don't know exactly when in July it's coming to Xbox, but it's supposed to be coming in July.
Graffiti? No way.
Swag said no Nintendo Switch. If this was to come to, if this game was to come on Switch, it's gonna be a Switch 2 only game. If this was to come to Switch. So, because there is no way that the Switch 1 is gonna handle this game. At this point, this game has too much content in it for the Switch 1 to handle this. So if it does come to Switch, it's probably gonna be Switch 2. And if they do put it on Switch 2, it's probably not gonna happen until maybe next year. Because this game came out on PlayStation 5 like a year ago. And before that, it was on PC and phones. So it took a year for it to come to PlayStation 5, and then it took a year after that for it to come to Xbox, which, like I said, is not gonna happen until July. So if it does come to Switch 2, considering the track record, it's probably not going to happen until sometime in 2027. If they do it at all. Swag said, damn, GG's for me. I know. That's... I really wish everyone could enjoy this. Which is another reason why I was saving this. Because I wanted to stream it so everyone can enjoy it who can't play it for whatever reason. Oh. Did I unlock something? Oh, I did. Ooh. Word. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a little battle achievement. All right. All right. What do you want?
Hi, Coach.
Okay, so we're just gonna keep going with the coach thing. Gotcha.
Choom, come on. Rather you used my name. Copy that, Coach Rebecca.
That's not what Rebecca meant. I think she just wants you to just call her Rebecca. I don't think she wants the coach title.
Whatever. Where are you headed anyway? I was just on my way to check on Verma and Fenella.
Also, yet again, all of the Cyberpunk, Edgerunners characters are all voiced by the same English voice actors from the anime. So all of those, oh, and all of the people from the cameos from Cyberpunk 2077, the game itself, are also voiced by the same voice actors. So yeah, if anyone, because I said it before, but I'm just saying it now, if anyone is still wondering about that, those are all the same voice actors from both the anime and the game.
Oh, here, try this can coach, Rebecca. It's a newest flavor. Maybe you'll like it.
Swag said, I got the limited edition of Cyberpunk Edgerunners Blu-ray last year. Big fan of the anime and, of course, Cyberpunk 2077, the game. Yes, so am I. I have my physical copy of 2077 right here. Oh, and obviously, this is the female V cover that I have. Cause if anyone's wondering, the cover is double-sided. Swag said, is that what I think I see? Female V behind you? You're like, oh, I seen it, yes. Yes, exactly. Because there's no physical version of Wuthering Waves itself, because it's only digital. It's a digital-only game. So I was like, you know what? I have my physical copy of 2077 here. I might as well just have it sitting next to me as I play through this. So... also, I don't think this is a hot take, but I'm gonna say it anyway. For anyone that has played Cyberpunk 2077, female V is better voice acted than male V. I will say that. Female V is 100% way better voice acted than male V. And the main reason for that is because female V is voiced by Sharamay Lee, and she has done a lot of voice acting in a bunch of video games, and most famously, a lot of anime. And male V does not have a resume that is anywhere close to that. So you can definitely tell the massive experience between both actors and which one has way more acting experience than the other one does. And I have seen the game. I've played 2077 myself. I played completely through with female V. And I've also had a friend of mine who I watched play through the game as male V. And I can tell extreme differences in the acting between the same scenes. So I definitely know firsthand how much of a discrepancy there is in performance. Swag said JR over here starting riots with that comment, oh lordy. Not pitchforks and torches. I don't know if it's a hot take, because I'm pretty sure out of the two, I'm pretty sure female V is the more popular version. Because female V is the one that gets the most attention when it comes to, like, trailers and stuff that they do. They usually always use female V for it. So I'm pretty sure female V is way more popular. And I'm pretty sure Sharamay Lee's performance is one of the biggest reasons female V is as popular as she is.
You guys live off cans too? Sure, why not?
I should be on my way now. See you next time, Coach Rebecca.
Excuse me, security guards. Holy shit. Hey, they weren't lying when they said this shit was spreading.
Doesn't look like any Roy and Rune I've seen. Ring any bells, Sigrika?
Oh shit, this shit is appearing where Rebecca spray painted the graffiti on the wall. That's not good.
Mysterious graffiti appearing out of nowhere. Not Lahai Roy lettering, but not a rune either. This feels shifty. Smells like a conspiracy to me.
Swag said Rebecca gonna blow a hole in that girl's face if she keeps adding shit to her name.
Yo, what's up? Why so serious?
Why so serious, Rebecca?
Ran into a snag. We're trying to track down whoever did this.
You already found them. Rebecca's the one that did the graffiti. She's not the one that made the hole in the wall, though. That corrupted hole in the wall has nothing to do with Rebecca.
You mean this graffiti on the wall here?
Swag said Joker. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Rebecca's the one that brought it up. She's the one that said, why so serious? So I had to do it. Swag said, I know that reference. Exactly. Hey, she's the one that did it. I had to do it. I couldn't forget the Joker.
name, right?
You never forget the Joker. Clearly Rebecca didn't forget, so there was no way I wasn't gonna forget. And then...
So that's how it was. So it still looked totally normal when you left.
Thank you for filling them in a quick way of what happened.
What if the Somme Noir is somehow behind its change? Come to think of it, their frequency readings do seem similar.
Well, at least it's not a trap. That's the good news. Now, we just need to fix the strange static drift.
Swag said can't wait for Edgerunners 2. Just so you know, Swag. Just so you know. Edgerunners 2 is gonna have nothing to do with Lucy and Rebecca, David, that whole storyline. It has nothing to do with the second season of Edgerunners. They already confirmed it's gonna be entirely new characters and new story. It's gonna be entirely different from the first season.
Does this graffiti have a certain meaning?
That's David's tag. The gong sprayed it on his jacket. Used it kind of like a signature.
David?
Yeah, David was our chum back in Night City. Look, you can tell I'm not like you guys. It's pretty obvious I'm not from your world, ain't it?
Yes.
Geez, kids here are sharp. Anyway, good. Makes laying out the facts easier.
Plus, I do like how Rebecca was like, hey, you guys can tell I'm not from your world, right? And it's like, of course Sigrika and Lene already know you're not from their world. Like, they have eyes. They can see you. Just by looking at you. Everyone knows. Like, you look completely different. Like, just by looking at you, they could tell that you're not from this planet. Let alone this world.
We're Edgerunners. Mercs, essentially. Walk a fine line between getting paid big and getting flatlined. This too much of a downer for you, or what?
Absolutely not. I actually want to know more about Night City.
What about David's story? You curious? He was a total rookie when I met him. Fresh off chipping his Sandevistan.
Oop, Sandevistan mentioned.
Sandevistan? What's that?
A high-end piece of cyberware. Flick it on and boom! You're lightning fast! And the rest of the world looks like it's in slow-mo. Sounds Nova, right? But running chrome like that takes a toll. A big one. But David handled the Sandy like a pro. Proved he was special. Just like that, he was one of us.
I do love that they have these animated stills and animated sequences that we saw earlier to really have this be an extension of Edgerunners. Especially, like I said, this story takes place after the end of Edgerunners. So this is a continuation of that story.
Then, shit started to go sideways. Lost my idiot brother first. Got his head blown off in a back alley because he wouldn't mind his own biz. Then Maine, head of our crew, got the raw end of a job gone wrong. Didn't matter how much military-grade chrome he was packing, couldn't save his ass in the end. I missed out on that whole damn gig. But the look on David's face that day, that I remember. Everything changed after that. David kept chroming up, got stronger, took over for Maine as leader of the crew. Wouldn't stop pushing himself. Told him to ease off the upgrades, but was like talking to a wall. Guess he just couldn't stand the thought of losing anyone else. Well, same goes for me. Gonna protect that dork till the very end.
I think you could like this place. At least, I hope you get to enjoy Academy life while you're here.
Well, these ain't my streets, so probably gotta bounce sooner rather than later.
Lene, what are you doing?
Hey, no way you're passing through without signing the guest book first.
Oh, we're gonna tag shit? Word.
Hell yeah! I like how you think, June.
Well, Lene's whole thing is spray paint with her fighting style and stuff, so makes sense. Aww. Oh my god, you guys again?
Bored with all the chit-chat anyway. Time to knock the rust off.
Oh, this time Sagrika's in the party. Word.
Morning, you gotta call now. I'm a little busy.
I just finished the weapons analysis. I've arranged for remote configuration.
Die already!
Fall into the nightmare. Embrace your slumber.
Wait, did that give us another shard? And I think we repaired the hole. I think we...
Another shard? No wonder those freaks were swarming the place.
Yeah, and it also looks like we kind of closed the corruption that was in the... that was on the wall.
And here I thought you couldn't fight. Talk about a nice surprise.
Swag said, so is this game a series or is this a solo game? No, this is just, its own game. It's pretty much like a live service game. So about every, I'd say like 2.5 months or so, every 2.5 months, they put a patch in. They make a patch. And the patch adds in like more areas of the game. So the world of the game keeps expanding and stuff, like with every patch that they do. And for this patch, this was the big Cyberpunk Edgerunners patch. So hence why this is here. Along with like the main story of the game, like the main story of the game also got expanded. It's just that this patch was extra big because along with the main story expansion stuff that we get, we also got the Cyberpunk Edgerunners stuff on top of that. So this patch was particularly big this time. Since they packed in 2 separate stories in one patch.
So, this is one of the Dream Band shards Professor Mornier mentioned?
Yeah, 'cause outside of Lucy and Rebecca, all the other characters you see are pretty much like the main playable characters that you meet in the main story of the game itself.
Yep, guessing that's what drew the Nightmare TDs to the Academy. Sorry, dragged you two into this mess.
Whoa, whoa, don't gotta be like that with us.
I think this is more of a celebration moment than a sorry one.
Yeah, see, the corruption's gone.
So, any idea what this shard's doing here?
Swag said, oh, okay, gotcha. A live service like, Fortnite. And what's that anime game? You probably know the one I'm thinking of. It's something Impact. Genshin Impact. Yes, exactly. Except this is way more... This is way more involved than Genshin Impact is. But then again, Genshin Impact is way older than this. Like, Genshin Impact, I think Genshin Impact is like... How old is Genshin? Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, Genshin Impact is like... It's almost 6 years old at this point. Yeah, Genshin Impact is like way older than this. Wuthering Waves, the game that we're playing here, Wuthering Waves, this game has only just celebrated its 2nd anniversary. So this game has only been around for like 2 years.
Maybe David felt that someone was missing him, and it just appeared?
Also, what a way to celebrate 2 years with having a collab of this magnitude with Cyberpunk Edgerunners. What a way to celebrate 2 years. Hey, Happy! What's going on, my son? How's it going? Swag said, I played Genshin Impact around the same time I played Life is Strange True Colors, and I did that to cope with beating True Colors because I didn't know what else to play. Hey, the game was free, so... It's not like it really costs you nothing to just play the game. If that's all you're gonna do, it doesn't cost you anything, so, hey. Swag said, remember I said I was unfulfilled playing, True Colors. Yeah, I could see that. I remember.
Ooh, that's the version I'm choosing to believe.
Felt someone missing him? Sure, I'll buy that. Right, now that that's wrapped up, gotta go grab my iron from Mornier and meet up with Luce.
Yeah, Lucy, come on.
You chums keep my masterpiece safe while I'm out and about, okay?
Okay, masterpiece is one way of saying it, I guess.
Sure, I'll keep it fresh in the meantime. We're tagging again when you're back.
And you have to tell us about you next time.
I do like how, Lene spray painted a dog.
But they left a while ago. Do you know how you're gonna catch up?
Come on, I'm sure Rebecca's already got a plan, right?
I'm sure. Nope, not at all. I told you, Rebecca's not the plan type.
Falco! Where the hell's your jank-ass ride when I need it?
Happy said this collab has made me want to play Wuthering Waves. How do you like it so far? This collab has been really amazing. And believe it or not, it's gonna get better. We have not even gotten to the main event of this collab yet.
Not sure who this Falco is, but I've got an idea if you need to chase him down.
Also, Falco is not in this game. He's just a reference. if anyone remembers Falco from Edgerunners, he's like the mustache cowboy looking guy. That was pretty much David, Rebecca, and Lucy's like getaway driver. Pretty much, that was pretty much his job, was like being the getaway driver. I just love the expressions that they went out of their way to make sure that Lucy and Rebecca's expressions were on point. Like they are from the show, from the anime. Like, I love that they... Developing this for a year... Here we are. Here we are. We're finally here. Here's the big surprise that no one was expecting that they would do.
Is this Night City? No, it's different from what I remember. What's going on here?
Bruh, they put a version of Night City in this fucking game. Like, what the fuck?
My voice seems to have affected your dreamscape. The frequencies of both are mixing together.
Look at this.
What we're seeing is the overlap.
Bro. What the fuck, man? You literally could have just... You could have just had Lucy and Rebecca in the game and leave it at that. Like most gacha game, like, collabs, all they do is put in the collab character and call it a day. That's all they do. Kuro Games, the development team, the Wuthering Waves development team, went above and beyond and was like, no, we're gonna make an entire story around them. And then they were like, okay, that they could have left it there. Because you're already doing more than anyone else usually does. And they were like, no, fuck that. We're gonna also put a version of Night City in the fucking game. Like, none of this was what anyone was more than anyone was expecting that they would do with this. Okay, on that note, the ads are playing. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break. And I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while the ads play. So I will leave you with this nice view of Night City while the ads play. And we will continue once the ads are over. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And we're back from ads. Try said, that's dope. Yes, the fact that they did all of this, and they didn't have to. They didn't have to do none of this. Even earlier, when we were in the little story dungeon area, and Lucy had to use her hacking abilities when we were walking around, and they incorporated the 2077 hacking elements in it. All of that, they didn't have to do none of this. Like, it's very obvious the people, the devs that made this really gave a shit about what they were doing. Because they really took their time, and they really took had love and care for Cyberpunk and what they were doing here.
Got a problem. Too much signal noise. It's affecting the tracker.
Oh, Abby. Waking up from your nap?
My time to shine.
You feeling better, buddy?
My head's still spinning. Just a little. Nothing I can't power through.
Don't worry, Abby, you got this.
Thanks. Another high-tech city. But nothing like Star Torch Academy, is it? You know, Night City was never really home. Just somewhere I lived for a while.
You know what? Considering everything that happened in Edgerunners, do you hate it?
Can't say I love it or hate it. Some peeps see it as a place to plant roots. Others, a place to escape from. It's true I once found a sense of comfort there, but now feels more like a bad memory I'd rather forget.
Cherry Blossom Market.
Know my way through the market. This direction. What is all this stuff? Those translucent figures. Saw them mentioned in the files I scanned before. Reverberations that carry messages from the past, right?
Yes. Interested?
Kinda.
Can I hack all of these? No. Oh. Well, there's the boundary. Oh! Apparently it's the car. That's funny. Swag said, so do you get to play as anyone else from Cyberpunk? Lucy and Rebecca are the only playable characters that they have, for this. Swag said, or is that a surprise? As far as I know, Lucy and Rebecca are the only ones. They are the only ones. Ah, I can't. Okay, so I can't see a map. Okay, gotta keep an eye out for it. Swag said, never mind. You answered that question. Yeah.
Not your normal Eddies.
Yo, I'm just kind of dumbfounded. Like, bruh. What? Like, this is just so much. Like, so much. Also, this is also a good example of what if Cyberpunk 2077 actually had a third-person perspective instead of only being in first person. Cause not gonna lie,
Right up my alley.
literally, Lucy. Cause not gonna lie,
Could use a little unwind.
Hold on. I hate these. Come on. Can I just get a... I always hated doing these. Like, even in the original Cyberpunk, I always hated doing these hacking sequence. God damn it. Swag said, I can tell you're really enjoying yourself playing this collab. I'm jealous. Oh, they even got the hacking from Cyberpunk 2. I'm good at that shit. Well, unfortunately, clearly I am not. Like, as I said, I've never been great at these. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So, boom. Boom. Okay, cool.
Not bad. It's good to shake.
But yeah, the fact that they not only got the visuals and the gameplay mechanics of everything so well, they also are hitting all of the emotional beats of Edgerunners also. Like, they're just hitting everything, like, so well. Oh. Oh, I can't check that here. I have to wait until we get to the regular area. Swag said, I can 100% agree, and I can vouch for that. I know how well they're just doing everything.
You seeing this, Mom? I'm strong enough to protect others now. I saved a kid from the Tacit Discords. Got her to the escape pod. Just like how you saved me back then. Did I do it right, Mom? Will you be proud of me?
David. Reminds me of him.
Remember what I just said about hitting the emotional beats?
You want it? It's yours. Pick up the pace.
What are you gonna say?
Locked down tight, and that's a serious firewall. Good security. Should be able to restore the deleted log, though. Find the key that way. Scans show it's nearby. Time to look around.
That's exactly what I've been doing, Lucy. Looking around.
You sure about signing up for this data run? Listen, void storms have been picking up recently. We get caught in one. That's it. No coming back.
Swag said this shit makes me want to window shop a gaming PC, and I'm not even a PC player. I know, right? Well, if you don't have a PS5, right? And if you don't have a phone that is definitely strong enough to handle this fucking game, then you gotta play it somehow, right? And if you don't have an Xbox. But even if you had an Xbox, you would have to wait until July, like I said, to even play the game.
I've had my time, but you still got your whole life ahead.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. But this chance, it might be the only one we get. If we can figure out what this Renodian really is, then maybe others can come up with the right measures to fight it. Dad, I'm doing this for the same reason you are. I want my little Roy to have a safe, happy future here in Lahai Roy.
When did you learn to talk so pretty? All right, gear up. We roll out soon.
Renodian?
The bane of civilization. Something we've always been fighting against.
That's one hell of a system threat. Can't imagine how to win against something like that.
Yeah, the Renodian is a gigantic main story, like, threat that we've been kind of fighting in different forms in the main story of the game. Like, we've been doing, like, so much, like, stuff. Alright, we're just doing this. Because I do not have the time to fiddle around with that constantly, like I said. Like we were doing before. Alright. I think we checked everything we can here. Alright.
Pick up the pace.
Going down.
What is all this stuff?
Anything else in here? Oh. Nope. Alright, hack this. Yeah, that one they obviously give you for free. It's almost like we opened it for business.
So, what exactly are the kids at Star Torch even learning all day?
Swag said, I got an iPad Pro. You think that's powerful enough for this game? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. You could try to download it and see how well it runs. Because the game is free to download. It's not like you have to buy the game. So it's not like you need to spend any money to try to see if it works.
I saw a schedule once. Names and times in a crammed sheet. Many courses I did not know.
Probably just a different department's course list. Back when I was a Rebel College student, my major was in phase coating material sciences.
Doesn't sound like much fun to me. Hope you got some interesting stories out of it.
Swag said, okay, I'll do that. I'll update you. Hey, no problem. No problem. I don't have an iPad, so if I had an iPad, I probably would have tried it myself, but I don't have one, so. And considering I have this on PS5, I don't really have a reason to. So.
I don't know. Losing a bet and having to confess to my crush in public right outside the dorms.
Oh, you have my attention now. Details, don't be stingy.
Any interesting moments from your student life?
There's been a few, but nothing like that.
Rover, your student life has been ridiculously crazy. Okay? Especially considering the conclusion of this last story arc of the game. It's been freaking insane, okay? I think when your storyline and your school life is concluded with you getting in a giant fucking Gundam-like mech and you're fighting a corrupted Gundam-type mech at this, both of you fighting each other on a moon with a fucking black hole a sentient black hole that is controlling the the corrupted Gundam mech. I think your school life is already fucking ridiculously crazy enough.
Not your normal Eddies.
Oh, this one's not important. It's not even sonic. It's not even voice acted. Swag said, yeah, I'm not familiar with the capabilities of an iPad Pro. This was a gift from my girlfriend. I'm kind of like a grandpa that's trying to comprehend technology when it comes to PC and iPod Pros. I would never buy an iPad myself. Hey, if it was a gift, you might as well try to see what it's fully capable of, right? Alright, so that does it for that.
Spare some change for a vet?
Sure. Got some shell credits to spare anyway.
Shell credits? Those scrubs won't even buy an egg here. Got any real money on you? Come on!
Hey, ungrateful asshole. Seriously.
You want it? It's yours. Pick up the pace.
I'm just so... like... I'm just so taken aback. Like... Like, look at this.
Right up my alley.
Happy said, do you game on PC at all or mainly PS5? Mainly I game on consoles in general. Like I'm more of a console gamer. Like I've tried gaming on PC, but it annoys me too much. So I just say fuck it, and I don't even pay any mind to it. Wait, what What was that? There was a prompt here. There was a prompt here. Where'd it go? Oh. Oh my god. They put in they also put in the little things that you interact with, and they open up and you get the little data shards that give you the little fucking flavor text things. Bruh. The attention to detail is too much. Like too many emotions all over the place. They censored motherfucker. That's funny. Bruh. Happy said, so get away. Another way to feel where you didn't lose your self-control and let yourself go. Happy that song hits. Like I said earlier, that song, which for those of you who don't know what that song is, it's called I Wanna Stay at Your House. I said it earlier. It was a random song on the radio in 2077. A random song on the radio. A really good song, but within 2077, it was just one of many songs in the game that you could play on the radio. It was not until Cyberpunk Edgerunners took that song and turned that song into an icon because of how well they fucking used that song to the nth degree. The song may have been in 2077, but Edgerunners turned that song into an icon. And I will challenge anyone to say otherwise. Happy said, hits so fucking hard. Cyberpunk is an experience, man. Even the name of the song brings up emotions. And now it's such an important song. As I said, not just important, iconic. Dare I say, legendary at this point. And you could thank Edgerunners for that. Because along with everything that Edgerunners did that was so good, between the animation, the voice acting performances, the story, the music, the original music that it had, it also took that song from 2077 and perfected it beyond anyone's wildest dreams that they could have expected. Happy said true. I know, right? Sit, take a moment. Alright, let's get up. Rock and roll fan.
You catch that track blasting from the bar when we walk past?
Hey, are you a samurai fan?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Real music makes me want to torch this whole damn city.
Hey, if you're a rock and roll fan, do you know someone by the name of Johnny Silverhand?
Just looked it up. Track's called Never Fade Away.
I'm done! I'm done! I'm done! Mentioning fucking songs! And you hit me with Never Fade Away! You hit me with Never Fade Away. Are you fucking serious? Yep, that's Johnny Silverhand, alright. God damn it, man. Happy said they are playing for keeps. Yeah, they...
Gotta catch it live together sometime.
You are not lying. Like... God damn, man.
Pick up the pace.
The hell? Live newsfeed? Any bounties? Oh, okay. How far away can I go? Go back, there's nothing here. Well, thank you, game, for letting me know that. Oh, there's a hack here. Didn't know that was there, but fuck it.
You want it? It's yours.
The hell? Do you want to go to the moon? Do you want to go to the moon? Okay. Oh. Boy, this thing is taking me literally around the whole corner. It's leading me around in a circle.
Pick up the pace.
Lucy, I'm trying to enjoy as much as Night City as I can right now.
Pick up the pace.
Hey, Lucy, what did I just tell you? Okay. Where is... Oh. Ow, son of a bitch. Oh.
What is all this stuff?
Yep. And now we're back to the pretty much over here. Oh my god. Who are you talking about, David? Talk about David. Okay, you're not not saying anything important. Alright. You got anything important to say? Okay, that's weird.
I killed the Lizzie with your life!
Hey, calm down, buddy. Oh. Oh no, that's just a sit down command. Jesus Christ.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, I knew it. I knew something was gonna be here.
You want it? It's yours.
Confused transfer student. Okay. Oh, shit!
Looks like we're on the Nightmare TD's radar now. Let's move this along. Finish them for Adam Smasher shows. Firewall paper thin. No challenge. This makes no sense.
Feeling twitchy? That door's open!
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Reboot! Let yourself open! Take them hard! That door's open!
You're under new management. Nowhere to go. Hold still. Not bad.
Yeah. The shit out of them. Oh.
Pick up the pace.
Hell. Browse items.
Small time, small margins. 7-day, no return policy.
Okay. So we're buying that.
Want to hear a joke? Hey, friend. Want to hear a joke? Hey, friend. Want to hear a joke?
User friendly. Now, if you're wondering, yeah, it had fuck censored on the NPC here. We just bought a drink, and we got the recipe for the drink of the David Martinez. If you remember, in the Afterlife Club and bar, The drinks are named after some of the, I guess you could say other runners. And the only way that you really get a name, get a drink named after you, is not necessarily the best way. All of my Cyberpunk fans definitely know what I mean by that.
Pick up the pace.
Plus, if you're paying attention to the story that's happening right now, that's happening throughout this, you could probably figure out what happened.
Pick up the pace.
As to how David earned a drink named after him.
You want it? It's yours. Pick up the pace.
Oh, there's the door.
The band's frequency is coming from behind this door. My head's spinning again.
Great job, Abby.
Thanks. Really.
It's nothing. But, I'll have to take a nap. Just holler if you need me.
Take a nice look at Night City real quick. I do like how the girl band, the 3-girl band or idol group from 2077 is on the billboard. I do like that. A nice little character shout out for some of the more fun side characters from 2077. Like, so many references on all of these billboards. Alright, what's behind the door?
Well, not what I expected to find. This is David's in my place. Or something like it was. Not the same exactly, but mostly how I remember it.
Lucy, I already knew
Always
exactly where we were.
For anything you could think of. Even tickets to the moon.
Fuck, man.
You know, it wasn't even as crazy expensive as you might think. We just weren't ready for it. Not yet.
Seriously? You put the fucking apartment in here.
David couldn't stand the smell of smoke. Couldn't stomach fizzy drinks either. But he'd always buy 'em. Kept the fridge stocked. For me. As for smoking, I pretty much quit once we got together.
I do like how they explained away why Lucy's not smoking, considering the game is not this game is not M-rated, so they couldn't show Lucy actually smoking. So they just explain away that she quit after the events of, well, as she said, after her and David got together. Yo. This game is torturing the shit out of me right now.
When he couldn't sleep, David would just sit here.
I know.
Sometimes he'd turn on the TV, stare at the screen, zone out.
Oh, believe me, Lucy, I remember. I know.
The more Chrome he installed, the more often I'd catch him sitting here.
Oh my god, the mom's ashes, really?
Gloria was David's mom. Worked herself to the bone for him, his future. Then she died in an accident. After that, David dropped out of school, became an Edgerunner.
Yo. This... This is great and torturous at the same time. Oh, okay, now I can talk to you. Okay, so we talked to her to proceed. God damn, son. What the fuck? Change livery? Oh, sweet. Alright, since the ads are playing, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Because I definitely need a little bit of a break with the emotional damage that this fucking game is giving me. So we're just gonna look around the apartment. While we wait for the ads to finish. And then we'll talk to Lucy once the ads are done. Oh, I can't jump. Well, I can't jump and I can't run. I'm gonna eat my depression applesauce right now. Alright. The ads are done. Let's keep going. Alright, Lucy. I'm pretty sure I'm not prepared, nor emotionally prepared for where this is gonna keep taking me at this point. Because this has been a fucking roller coaster of emotions. Let's go.
Thinking about David?
No shit. It's their apartment. Plus, she was giving us, like, the tour of the apartment and reminiscing about David everywhere. Like, come on. Hey, look, they got some liquor bottles. Like, right there in the corner. Right there next to the couch there. I guess as long as no one is actually drinking the liquor, everything's fine. Which is why Rebecca has orange soda.
Yeah. He just never got to see his dream come true. Smasher took that from him.
The Ivory Gatekeeper said there's no such thing as dying in the Somnoir. As long as we find the other Dreamband shards and piece them together, we can see him again.
Not talking about my dream. Talking about reality.
Yep. She's talking about what really happened.
Adam Smasher. Night City's top merc. Arasaka's most loyal attack dog. At the foot of Arasaka Tower that day, he killed Rebecca. Then, he killed David.
Yep. Which is why Adam Smasher is the embodiment of, like, the nightmare. Of Lucy's, like, worst fears. Because Adam Smasher was the one that pretty much killed everybody. Well, particularly Rebecca and David. Which also leads you to think of, how is Rebecca here then?
Then the Rebecca with us now is...
Swag said he's the boogeyman. Well, he's more or less the murder man at this point. Because he just goes around and kills people. He's the murder man.
A ghost. Like David, she's just a phantom born from my dreams.
Yeah, we could kind of figure that out at this point. Especially if you've already seen, like, Edgerunners, then you would have already, like, figured out why Rebecca is here, why David is here, and why Adam Smasher is here, given the whole, like, dream thing. Because Lucy is technically the only character that is real. Everyone else is a dream. As far as, like, David and Rebecca and Adam Smasher goes, they're just part of her dream. Everybody in the Wuthering Waves world, all of those people are real. Like, all of them are real. So, just, you know, like I said, different universe, different planet. So you could pretty much figure that out before you get to this moment where Lucy is just blatantly telling you what you've already probably figured out by now. Which is also why Lucy... was hiding the truth from Rebecca, because Rebecca doesn't know, like, what really happened to her, because she's just part of the dream. So she doesn't know that she's actually dead in the real world. So she doesn't know that. Which is why Lucy, you know, hasn't told her anything. And is also why, if you've been noticing, some of the Wuthering Waves characters has kind of been looking at Lucy a little, looking at Rebecca a little differently. Like, kind of like with a confused and curious, like, looks, and some of the stuff has in relation to Rebecca has been a little confusing for them. So this is what explains, like, why Rebecca is kind of off. Swag said, I wish I played 2077 for the second time with the insight of Edgerunners, so I can take my sweet time and savor the moment of torturing Adam Smasher. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely did that. After watching Edgerunners, I definitely did that because when you beat 2077, the game leaves you, when you load back into the game, it leaves you right before you make the final choice to start the last mission of the game. So when I did it, when I did the ending again, when I went through the ending again, I definitely was savoring the final boss fight with Adam Smasher. Because I was like, oh no, I already hated you just from this game, and now I hate you even harder because of Edgerunners. So I definitely tortured the hell out of Adam Smasher every time I did the ending again after that.
You should talk somewhere else.
Getting a little too emotional place for you, Lucy? I can definitely agree. Let's go somewhere else before I get even more emotional than it already is in here. Because, bruh, as soon as the game loaded in, and I saw the apartment, I was already like, bruh, really? Like, they didn't even have to say anything.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
I didn't even have to move. I didn't even have to move the character. I immediately knew where the fuck we were from the second the screen faded in. Hey, Lucy, dang, you really got here real quick.
Hell of a backdrop, isn't it?
Girl, you can fucking say that again.
The lights, the city, this whole dream. Every day, people flood into Night City chasing something. Nobody's dreaming of becoming legends.
Oh my god, and it started raining. As emotional as this already been, why are you raining to make it worse? Like, bro, really? Swag said, oh yeah, good on you. I bet that felt so satisfying. Hope you said this was for Rebecca. Well, not only just Rebecca. I was like, this was for everybody. This was for Lucy. Granted, Lucy didn't die. But this was still for Lucy. This was for Maine. This was for, what was it? For David. This was for, like, everybody. Like, I was like, fuck it. Granted, I believe Maine died before everything, but still, I was just shouting off, like, every name. I was like, fuck it. even if you didn't kill them, this was for them regardless. Like, I did not care. I was just pinning everything on Adam Smasher at that point.
Ever wonder why the Nightmare TD wears Smasher's face? Why it puppets Corpo husks?
Because that's who you were fighting. At the very end of the series, you were fighting all of them. Swag said Adam Smasher was a douche taking her out. She no threat to him. Rebecca wasn't even a target. Adam asshole at this point. Yeah, especially how he did it. When he literally just did the superhero entrance right on top of her. Like, he just came down and just went... Like, bruh. That shit was gnarly. Like, as soon as that happened, I was like, fuck! Really? Like, that hit. That hit because it was so quick. It was so quick when it happened, I was like, bruh. And then when it cuts to her remains in the crater, I was like, bro, like, you didn't need to show me that. I already got the message when Adam Smasher superhero entranced right on her. Like, bruh. Like they just wanted to make sure you knew that she was dead. They wanted to make sure you knew she was dead.
Is it because you're afraid of them, deep down?
No shit, she afraid of them. Did you not? Rover, were you not listening to what I was just saying? Like, shit. Fucking Lucy with, like, the only PTSD from the end of fucking Edgerunners. Like, shit.
You're pretty sharp. I thought escaping to Night City would let me leave my worries behind. But all I found was a brief respite. During that time, I joined Maine's crew, and that's where I met David. He stuck it out at school best he could. Took all the bullying, all for his mom's dream. Same thing with our crew. A little recognition from Maine, and he was fully committed. No looking back.
Hey, you got a better look at the Idol band, the Idol group from 2077 that I pointed out earlier. A little bit of a closer shot of the billboard that I pointed out.
He was good. Truly good. A person like that. Rare breed in Night City. That's why he never laughed at my dream of going to the moon. Only that he'd fly me there himself. That promise always weighed heavy on me. Was so bright it blinded me.
Well, that's an understatement, Rover.
Yeah. David always said he was special, and he was. Not many could use the Sandevistan as he did and keep their sanity. But in Night City, there's only one way to become a legend. Flatline.
Yeah, pretty much you die. Which is why David has the drink named after him. The liquor in the afterlife bar. Which is the drink that we bought from the vending machine earlier. And we also bought the recipes so that way we can make it ourselves if we want to. Because there's also a cooking, like, crafting mechanic in this game, too. So.
Don't make a name for yourself by how you live, but by how you die.
Exactly.
He launched a full-blown assault on Arasaka Tower. All to save me. In the end, he did. I lived. But he and Rebecca, they died that night.
Yeah, along with the PTSD, we also have survivor's guilt. Lucy is definitely going through some things. Putting that mildly.
And eventually, I did go to the moon. Alone.
Yeah, Lucy, you did. And all of the emotional damage that came with that. Swag said this makes me want to open 2077 and load up a checkpoint and give Adam Smasher a piece of my mind. If only I didn't have low stats, because it was a miracle I beat Adam Smasher with such low reserves. Ammo was 0 and grenades, and I had no choice but to beat Adam Smasher with a legendary dildo I picked up from Maribeth. Yeah, I remember that exact weapon, yeah. I know the exact weapon you're talking about. That's the weapon that you get when you don't get Maribeth killed. Because you can actually miss that depending on certain choices that you made leading up to that. If you don't get her killed, then you meet up with her to have a one-night stand fuckfest. And as a reward, you get the legendary dildo afterwards. So I remember the weapon you're talking about. I remember that.
You know, David, the moon, it's too quiet without you. Night City, legends come and go. His might fade as so many others have. But I won't forget. I never will. Even if it hurts.
Swag said, man, this shit fucking make me cry. Why you got this shit on my screen? Hey, Swag, I've been wiping off tears pretty much this entire quest line has been hitting harder and harder as it keeps going. And there's the fucking tower. You had to zoom in to the tower right at the end of that. Swag said, goddamn David. Fuck, man, I miss him. I know. And then we can lean. Up. And we got an achievement for that. Yo, the music too, man. Like... Swag said, you know what, this collab is not nice. I know, all of... Hey, look, I'm swimming in the pool. I'm swimming in David and Lucy's pool. Oh, thank God there's a door to leave. Okay, like, I would like to leave now. I've had enough. I need a break from all of the emotional damage I'm getting right now. Swag said they being very hurtful right now. I don't appreciate it.
The gateway and the shards seem like they're in the same place now. This way. Watch out!
Bro, we're not going where I think we're going. Oh my God! Give me a minute. Fuck.
Yo, here's your iron. So, what'd you think? Talk about a pro exfil.
How'd you find us?
Just did what you did. Followed your terminals. Oh yeah, and I found another dream-bound shard. Wasn't a bad little side gig.
Rebecca.
Fill you in later. Who's Nightmare TV?
Okay, real quick. The reason when Rebecca made her entrance, I like freaked out is because she literally made almost the same exact entrance as when Adam Smasher killed her. And the funny part is, she was shooting him on the way down, and when she got killed in Edgerunners, she was shooting up at him when he was coming straight down to squash and kill her. So, like, bruh, what is this?
The nightmare TVs faked the frequency we were tracking. The whole setup is a trap. The real gateway must be hidden somewhere deeper.
Finally cornered rats now, playing dirty.
There you go. He did his entrance, but hey, we didn't get squashed. Shit. I don't appreciate you carpet bombing me.
Keep it together. The road below is still intact. We'll go that way.
Even my shot ain't lasted through this.
No time for another route. What now? Follow me.
Yeah, we just blast our way through. Bro.
Hey, I see the door. Oh, crap!
Rebecca!
At last, those pesky flies have buzzed off. You drown in fear, choke on it. Surrender, and I may let you live. Bold and foolish. Do try and make this fun.
What a drag. Share with your friends.
All that effort for nothing.
Shut up.
Face it, you're not coming back.
Feeling glitchy? That door's open.
Give in to the nightmare. Put an end to your misery.
Sad.
I'm up.
What happened? Pass through the dark realm.
Run! They're coming! They're right on our tail! I'm hit! Please, please don't leave me!
Hey look, we're in first person mode.
Help me, Lucy! Help!
We're in first person, like Cyberpunk. Just like 2077.
Your crew, their blood is on your hands. If not for you, David and Rebecca would have survived that night.
Enough.
Okay, well that's David on the ground. That's Rebecca.
The entire academy will be swallowed by the Somnor at this race.
Our attacks couldn't even make a scratch. We're at the end of our ropes.
You put them all in danger. It's all your fault.
Shut up!
Oh, it's Enrica and Monet. Oh, there's David.
David?
I just said that.
Wait. Don't leave me!
Lucy. I'll see you on...
On the what? The moon? Was it supposed to be moon? Oh, we're on the train. Oh, all of us. How'd Lucy get here?
Why am I here?
Can thank our kitty cat friend for that.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Rebecca, for letting letting me know how the fuck Lucy survived about to get a bullet between the eyes.
Thought I was a flatline for sure when I fell into cyberspace. Then bam! Whiskers and the train swooped in to save our asses.
Then the train helped us find where you were. You were in the thick of it with the Nightmare TDs. I held off their attacks until I saw an opening to pull you out.
Yeah, oh my. I can't believe I really had to use that escape plan.
Yeah, why a boring old train? The way you hyped it up, I expected a warp gate or something. Ain't this just the train we used before?
The reason why it's a train is because the gatekeeper within the world of Wuthering Waves, you find him in a train. Like, he kind of like lives in this like supernatural like train thing. Hence why he's using a train, but in this case, he's using the Night City train. So that's why it's a train. Because it's a callback that connects it still to the lore of Wuthering Waves itself. So it pretty much fits.
Don't overestimate a cat. Do you know how hard it is to drive a train with my paws?
I know, he doesn't even have thumbs, but he could still drive a train.
And it's only half finished. I had to keep fixing it on my way to save you guys. My paws are still sore.
That's funny.
Where's the train taking us now?
I wonder.
That depends on Lucy. This is her somewhere after all.
Oh, okay, so nobody knows exactly where it's gonna take them. It all depends on Lucy.
Good kitty, come here, let me pet ya.
Rebecca, what did I tell you earlier about petting the pussy too much? Relax.
I said I'm not really a cat. Talk some sense into her.
Okay. He's already getting annoyed. I'm just gonna say thank you. Yet again, he's not a cat. Even though yet again.
Anyway,
he looks like
we
one.
may have escaped the Nightmare Tacit Discord for now, but it will be waiting at our destination.
And he acts like one. So he is a cat.
You must be ready to face it when the train stops.
Oh, so we're getting the final, pretty much the preparation for the final battle.
If I die, the Nightmare TDs go away with me, right?
And revealing that she overheard that conversation.
Quit yapping like that. Listen, that's the nightmare frequencies talking, not you. We'll piece together the dream band, get David back, and blow that chrome dome to f***ing smithereens.
Exactly what Rebecca said.
David isn't coming back.
Like hell he's not.
Back in our world, David's already dead. And so are you, Rebecca. You both died that night. Atom Smasher killed you.
There you go. So now all of the reveals and everything are being laid out for everyone now.
Since then, I haven't slept. Not really. I try fighting back in my nightmares. Sometimes I even win. But what's the point? The next night, I'm always right back in the city, watching it all happen again.
As I said, the PTSD and the survivor's guilt.
And nothing ever changes.
Hey, Duelist, welcome, welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk.
You're such a weirdo. Knew I was dead from the jump.
And now Rebecca with the plot twist. I knew I was dead the whole time.
We all die, Luce. As I see it, the timing don't matter, so long as it means something. Knew what I signed up for when I told David I'd get him to the top of Arasaka Tower. Sucks, yeah. But if I'm already a flatline, why sweat it?
That does track with Rebecca's attitude.
Listen, Lucy. David and I are gone. Nothing's changing that. We're only here now because you remember us. Because you still got something to say.
The regrets of not saying goodbye.
And 'cause you're still breathing.
Not having proper closure.
This is just a dream. No matter if reality's a fucking meat grinder, you gotta wake up and face it. Even if you wake up and we ain't there.
Lucy, I can't promise that you won't have nightmares again. But at least this time, we're here with you to face them.
Rebecca with the fucking smile on her face, man. Hey, we're on the moon! We're on the fucking moon!
The moon?
Here's the final piece.
Come on, you knockoff piece of ready to be scrapped?
Lost your nerve? Crippled by fear? Good. Know your place.
You like that? Share with your friends. Can't let up. Swift and resolute. Hopefully this helps.
What? Is your flesh failing you?
Oh, this motherfucker just keeps healing. Shit, fuck you. Shit.
Go get the shot. I'll stall it. Help me in. Got your back. Julie gave it to you. Fuck it, Lucy.
Oh.
your struggle.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. Hopefully this helps.
Shit.
Bad timing.
Keep up if you can. You know how this ends. I crush your every organ, shatter your every bone.
Time to crack some ice. Deleting your ass.
That all? I didn't expect much. This rodent could scratch.
Optics override. Has it caught on yet? Too slow!
Again. You know how this ends. I crush your every organ, shatter your every bone.
This time you're going down!
Wriggle all you want. You worms can't dodge forever. Over here.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. I sense your weakness.
This rodent could scratch.
Hopefully this helps.
This rodent could scratch.
No hesitation.
Vermin must be exterminated.
My turn. This might hurt. You're under new management. Nowhere to go.
Go on. Try.
You like that?
Let's see whose brain tries first.
Firewall paper thin. No challenge. Let yourself open. It's up first.
Watch closely.
You're souring my mood. Let's calculate it. Swift and resolute.
Is this pain?
Share with your friends.
Again.
This makes
You
me
know how
nervous.
this ends. I crush your every organ, shatter your every bone. Over here. Is this pain? Impossible.
Yeah, Abby. Nope. Get the fuck out of here.
Rover, right?
Heard a lot about you from Rebecca and Lucy.
Waking up, saw everything you guys had been through. Like fighting a nightmare. Sorry for all the trouble. And thanks.
Wasn't the first mess of yours we've had to clean up.
Wow. And this is coming from you?
Them's fighting words. All right. Enough reminiscing. Got bigger biz right now, don't you?
Becca,
Go on. Clock's ticking.
Go ahead.
Don't know. Play tourist somewhere? Maybe find a cool Echo as my new buddy? You know, honestly, kinda like it here at the Academy. Could drag Sigrika and Lene around to some classes, see what that's like. Got a second crack at life. Gotta make it count. Find some fun and share it with the right tunes. What about you? Wanna be a cyberpunk?
She said the thing. She said cyberpunk.
Seriously, Rover, I think you're built for it.
And look, they're sitting on the crater. On the edge of the crater. Because there's nothing to say to Rebecca, right? Yeah, no, okay. Just making sure. The dream's coming to an end.
When it was all over, I went to the moon. Alone.
Lucy.
The sunlight was way brighter than in any BD.
Lucy.
Got a place there too. It's small, modest, but I like it.
Lucy. I'm just a dream. It's time for you to wake up.
But I still have so much to tell you.
I know. Me too. But you don't need to hear the words of a ghost. Not anymore.
Also, obviously, clearly warnings for anyone that has epilepsy triggers with flashes, because the glitches that are happening to represent the dream coming to an end. Yeah, be careful with those.
Thank you, Lucy.
All said and done? Don't give me that face. Can't handle all this mushy goodbye crap. Later, Gonk Brain. Take good care of yourself, you hear?
Their frequencies are gone.
Even though it was all a dream, I'm glad I got to see them again.
Exactly, Lucy. Closure.
The gateway will hold a while longer. Gonna head back to the academy first. Clean up the mess those nightmare TDs left behind. And after that, I'll let tomorrow decide.
I've reviewed the report. Thank you, everyone, for your effort in handling the situation.
President Mommy?
The cat, the dog, even the solid skin I can follow. The tag signature, what's the story there?
Lucina, trying to catch up on, like, what the fuck did I miss? What happened at my academy?
Well... President Lucilla, ever heard what they say about Night City?
Got the little wrap up.
I'm gonna train until I clinch second place. Second place? Why not first? Because I'll wipe Rebecca's record that way. Duh. So second place is the goal.
That's sweet. She wants Rebecca to be remembered. Even if her name is just on the scoreboard in the arcade.
Second's no walk in the park either. You want to get there, you can't slack off. Well, my two dear seniors, Vanilla and Verma, up for some range time? You're on. But fair warning, I won't go easy on you.
The leaked frequencies have all been cleared. All contaminated sectors are back to normal now.
Couldn't have done it without you. Calculations of yours made all the difference. Thanks.
Didn't imagine that the Somnora's depths could manifest as your moon.
Yeah, I trained to the moon. Wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. Makes for one interesting case study, doesn't it?
Did you get to say your goodbyes?
A quiet exit was the plan, but a certain cat had other ideas.
Hey, you got to give Rebecca and David a proper goodbye this time. Everybody has to give you a proper goodbye in return, Lucy, okay?
Couldn't mind its own biz.
You don't look all that bothered about it.
You'll be waking up in your world soon. Once you pass through the gateway in the Somnoir's depths, you'll return to your world. Everything that happened in La High Roy, it'll fade like a dream.
Too bad. But it's for the best, right? For the stability of both worlds.
Tied up all your loose ends.
Yeah. The Academy's biz, my own, all tied up. As far as dreams go, sure was a long one.
Wow. There is a method, somewhere in the Somnoir, to let you stay.
Alright, on that little note, we're gonna, the ads are playing, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break. As we clearly wrap up this, very emotional story, for me. and probably for a lot of other Edgerunners fans. So, I'll be right back while the ads play. Yeah, I'm gonna get another drink, and I'm gonna throw away what's left of my applesauce here. Well, the empty applesauce cup. Be right back. Okay. Oh, we're back. Okay. Alright. Ads are done. Okay, Kat, what are you talking about? You're dropping bombshells right at the end here.
Thanks. But I want to go back. It's their wish. And mine, too.
Are you gonna show the fucking picture? Like, just show the picture. Please, just rip the Band-Aid off. Like, I've already am gonna be dehydrated with all of the tears and everything that I've been having throughout this whole fucking thing.
A parting gift from Lucilla. I can't take it with me. It's yours now.
Well, obviously Lucina, because... Because Lucina is all about taking pictures. Like, even her... Lucina's attack stuff deals with her using a camera and stuff as a weapon. So, makes sense that Lucina would be the one to give you a parting gift. Obviously, President Mommy was gonna give you a picture as a parting gift, but since you can't take it with you, obviously you're gonna give it to Rover as a memento. Just show me the picture.
End of the line. Time to go.
Like, come on, I'm expecting to get hit with more emotion. Just show me the picture. Send Lucy off. Oh my god. Can I switch? Oh no, I can't switch. I would have switched to Lucy for this, but it's not letting me. Oh, there you go. Is this a full cutscene? No, it's still just a dialogue one. Swag said they're blue balling me with the picture. I know, right? I'm pretty sure we'll see it when we go. Again? Oh my god, once was not enough!
Did I fall asleep?
Heard you breathing peacefully over the hollow. You sound different now. Feeling any better?
Yeah. I think I had a dream.
A dream?
Can't remember. It's kind of fuzzy. But it was a good dream. That I know.
I can't sit. Oh, fuck you. I can't sit.
discovery.
No, good thing I did that. Stage complete. Okay. So you just exit out manually. Okay. Oop, went too far. Alright. One last look at the Earth from the moon. May the night stay dark. Oh. Oh. There you go.
But now you're gonna leave with nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines, because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know, and let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. There's snow under the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you didn't want yourself to go. Let yourself go. Is that
Trophy, I really want to stay at your house. Bruh. could upgrade Lucy, can't I?
I alone will
Yeah.
decide whether it's for show or for battle.
Yeah, there we go.
Need something?
There we go. Ascend.
Appreciate the assist. I'm starting to get used to this. Starting to understand what's behind these upgrades. Your world sure has its perks. Not in the biz of owing favors, so consider my arsenal of tech wizardry at your disposal. In other words, I got your back. Not in the biz of owing favors, so consider my arsenal of tech wizardry at your disposal. In other words, I got your back.
Here we go. Lucy's weapons max. She's max. Where is... Yep, there she is.
If Echo's got this resonance potion stuff too, then... Huh? Wait, they get something else? What's the deal? Thanks, Tomb. Now that's what I call a solid tune-up. Check the specs. Got yourself a fully loaded Rebecca now. Next fight, just cozy up by me. I got your back. Check the specs. Got yourself a fully loaded Rebecca now. Next fight, just cozy up by me. I got your back.
Need something?
Here we go. Just, since now we can actually upgrade them. I'm so glad they added quick buttons to do all this. Because you used to have to do this the long way. Let me see. Oh, I got 10? Hold on, how many do I really have? That's the question. Alright, we still need... Oh, we just need to beat him one more time. Oh yeah, that was the free Rebecca that you got. That they give you for free. And then this is the daily login event that they had. So I put off playing the story mode for this for 10 days since this came out. Since this update came out. So I've been waiting 10 days to get through this. For the stream. Which is also good because we got the... On the 10th day, you also got this avatar. Which we had on our profile thing. So we saw this at the beginning of the stream. I pointed that out, and this was obviously finishing the main story. So we also got... Swag said they can make you pay. Oh yeah, you could pay you for the stuff. Well, you could pay if you want to. Look up at Night City from the rooftop. That was the the Marquee Moon. And then we had Obtain that at Illusion's End. Escape Atom Smasher on the bike. Space Oddity. Clear Mind. May the night stay dark. Send Lucy off to her own world. Steel Planet melts in the moonlight. Visit Night City for the first time. Within the first data pad. You're user-friendly. Chipping in. Rain Watcher. Listen to Lucy recount her and Night City's past on the rooftop. Hack into a covert camera. The city that never lets me down. Interesting. So let's claim all of these. I really want to stay at your house. Invite a companion to gaze at the blue planet on the other end. Those are all of like your little your in-game achievement list, pretty much, that you get. Oh, where's the photo? I know the photo's here. A painting from another world. Is it a real piece? Hell knows. Okay, I can't make out what that is. And I can't zoom into it either. Weird. Up, and there's the photo. A gift from President Lucina. Lucy left it in Solaris when she woke from the dream that surprised her. Memory may fade, but this cross-realm friendship will keep its colors. All eyes on you. You didn't take me to the moon, but you were there with me. Did I get the, hold on. Did I get, what is it? Yep, I did. Oh no, that's Hold You to the Moon. That's the other one. Oh yeah, the first person view. Where the hell is... That's why I said nice original picture. I know. It is... Where? Where is... hold on, we're gonna switch out real quick. There we go. Okay. Where is... There we go. No. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was like, where the fuck is it? No, that's not. Where? Oh, there it is. Radio. There we go. Oh yeah, it does tell me. Okay, that's not it. Oh. Where the fuck is... The swag said kind of ironic. I have an eye for drawing, but don't have the hands for drawing. Yeah, I used to, but I don't anymore. Like I used to have like the hands for drawing, but I don't really anymore. Sadly, my hands are too they shake too much, and if I try to draw, it takes a really long time because I have to really put effort in to keep my hands still when I try to draw. Oh yeah, there's my Persona track list. Persona 3, my Sonic list. Sweet, I got that. Oh, hold you to the moon. Oh, I already got it. Okay, I was wondering, I was like, I have the song, don't I? Boom, boom. Where's my favorites list? Where's my... Oh, there it is. Damn. I was like, where is my favorite list? There we go. Alright, let's go beat the shit out of Atom Smasher to get our last unlockable thing that we need for the event. Because there is one last unlockable that we need to get. And that is... This little wallpaper of Lucy on the bottom there. We need to beat the shit out of Atom Smasher one last time, and we'll get it. Because we only need 10 more chips. And then we'll have it. I do want to use Lucy for this, though. Where is the weeklies? Let's see. Okay, this one isn't compatible. What about this one? This one also isn't compatible. This one is. Yep. I kind of figured. What? Where is... Rebecca, where are you? So I could at least...
Need something?
Yo!
There we go, so I could at least get these. I want to at least get these. Boom. Finish off the one-time upgrades. Because all of the abilities you have to level up all the way to 10 if you want to. So, at the very least, give her all of her one-time upgrades. And then for Lucy, we'll upgrade her most important abilities. Oh, shit. Kind of figured that was gonna happen. Because thank God it happened before. Thank God it happened before, not in the middle of, not in the middle of the missions and everything. Because that would have been bad. Because if the game was going to crash, at least it did it when, at least it did it when we were, not in the middle of a cutscene or anything. Or, at least we weren't in the middle of fighting Adam Smasher when that happened. The good thing is that the game is constantly auto-saving at every point. Like, in the game. Like, every time you do something, the game is constantly saving. So... Alright, yes. I was in the middle of upgrading Lucy, thank you.
Need something?
Okay, so we upgraded that. Upgrade that. Upgrade this. Upgrade that. There we go. Upgrade her most important skills. Bam. Alright, so that's it for that. Which is fine. Alright. The reason why we can't...
Need something?
Because we can't max them out. We can't max out Lucy and, Rebecca. And we kind of have to pick which one we want to try to max out. Because, as you can see, they require, this material. They require this. And this material is only dropped. You can only get this material from one of the weekly bosses. So there's a couple of weekly bosses that you could fight to get upgrades for certain characters. And obviously certain characters use the same upgrades. So you kind of have to choose what character you're trying to upgrade for. Sadly, Rebecca and Lucy require 2 different materials. But you can only get rewards for the weekly bosses 3 times. You can only get rewards for from the weekly bosses 3 times. And that's it. So 3 times a week. So once you face, you take the rewards from the weekly bosses 3 times, you have to wait until the next week to get them again. Which isn't so bad if you were only getting 1 material every time. But since we're at max level of our like world level, because there's like a tier of ranking. Because you can see it on the side there, where it says Soul 3 phase, and it says rank 8. That is your world level. So the higher the world level, the more rewards that you get from like bosses and things like that. So since I'm at the maximum world level, the weekly bosses give you a bunch of the material that you need. Like, obviously, they're not going to give you enough of the material to max out a character every week. But they give you a good amount every week. If you're, like, farming the same boss 3 times a week, right? So they give you a bunch. But obviously it's nowhere near to max out an entire character in 1 week. Like, you can't, you're not gonna be able to do that. Like, they gate you hard on that. Especially when you saw these skills, the top level skills, especially these, require one of those weekly boss materials each. And then, as you saw, once you get each regular skill to level 6, every level past that requires one of the weekly boss materials every time. So that's how the cookie crumbles. 'Cause I haven't, like, maxed out a bunch of characters. I usually only max out characters that I know that I'm constantly using within the game. Like, for instance, hold on a minute. What did you unlock, Lucy? Oh, it's your Ascension stuff. That's fine.
Not in the biz of owing favors.
Let me guess. Yep. Rebecca unlocked that too. There we go. Okay. So, as I was saying, the characters I have maxed out are...
Understood.
Do I have Shorekeeper maxed out?
Your will.
Not really. I only maxed out her most important skill. Which is pretty much healing the shit out of you.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
I have
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
Do I have Jennifer English maxed out? Oh yeah, I have Jennifer, well, outside of her intro skill, which isn't really that important. Yeah, I kind of maxed her out. Oh, whoop, went too far back.
Need something?
Bother me where my blade.
Oh my god. And the thing crashed again. I think I'm going too fast. The game is not handling the fact that I'm going too fast in between, like, characters and everything. Like, it's it can't keep up. Oh my god, it's gonna show me that. Alright, hold on. Where do I go to fight Adam Smasher? Do I just do it here? Oh my god, I actually just do it here. Oh wow, they give you... Oh, they give you, a trial version of Rebecca and, Lucy. If you don't have them built out, yourselves. Oh, that's cool. Oh, also Moynier. They also give you Professor Moynier as a trial. Also, word of advice, in combat events, they do give you, trial, characters that you could use if you don't have, certain characters. Or if you don't have certain characters that are built, fully built. But the trial versions of the characters that they give you are not 100% the most efficiently built. They give you enough to get the challenge done, but you really have to put in the effort sometimes to get the challenge done if you're using the trial characters. So, there's that. Should I use... Yeah, I might as well use the professor. At least get to show, what Moynier can do. Because I don't believe they didn't have her be used within the Edgerunners story, I don't believe. Because you used Sigrika, you used, Lene. But they didn't have you use, Moynier, though. You saw a little bit of what Moynier can do, because they showed her fighting in the cutscene, though. But it was very quick, though. Alright, let's beat the shit out of Adam Smasher. She said pie hole. Damn, just murdered him. Literally just murked the shit out of him. Damn, Rebecca. And you're not even as maxed out as Lucy is. That is, pretty interesting. Alright, we got enough for the, for the wallpaper. Because I at least wanted to get the wallpaper. Because that's the last of the exclusives rewards that we have. There we go. Claim. Bam. Okay. There we go. Change wallpaper. where you at the bottom? Oh, there you are. Where did your love go? There we go. Now we fully got our little icon Edgerunner out now. Because we got the avatar with Lucy and David on the moon, reflected in the space helmet. And then we got Lucy sitting on the moon for the wallpaper. My only disappointment is that Lucy and Rebecca didn't text you. Because if they did text you, then you would see this. Which, if you were paying attention to when Moynier was texting us in the very beginning, you have the cell phone, your text message background with David and Lucy sitting on the moon. And then you have your text box of the text responses that you send. We have the customized David Martinez drink from Afterlife for our text message response text boxes. And it's animated. If you can't really, it's kind of hard to see, but the little glass of the liquor that's in the corner, it has a little stick on it with two little like hoops, like two little circle hoops like on top of it, and they're kind of moving very subtly. And you do also have like the shine and the sparkles coming from the glass. And you can see the glass is kind of has like the little glitching effect going on. So yeah, it's kind of hard to see because it's very small. And I can't really make the text boxes bigger, unfortunately. Yeah, and that's even smaller. Because it shows you an example, but the example is even smaller than the actual text. But yeah. Also, commercial ads are playing, so we are going to just take our final little break here. Oh, and then we got our weekly rewards. Because this is also the battle pass. Because this also has like a monthly battle pass that you can get. I didn't really buy the battle pass for this because the rewards like this, like these orbs, this gold one and this green one, these are to pull on characters, but the Cyberpunk characters, these don't count. They have to be red ones. The red ones are exclusively for the Cyberpunk characters, for Lucy and Rebecca. So these don't matter, because these are just for the normal characters of the game. Specifically, these are the green ones are for the permanently, like, standard 5-star characters, and then the gold ones are for, like, whichever featured character, the limited 5-star characters that are available. Because if you noticed, like, for instance, Lucina here is one of the normal characters. And she, if you notice, there's a timer. It says, remaining 21 days, 8 hours. That's how long she's gonna, the character sticks around until they cycle out into another character. In her case, another new character. Because she's a new character also. So along with Lucy here and Rebecca, we also have Lucina as a new character. Because you can also see it's kind of hard. It's kind of. Hopefully, you'll be able to tell. Above her head are 9 of the golden orbs. So there's 9 of those. So that's what's used for those. And then obviously I have 3 of the red ones for either Lucy or Rebecca. So whichever one, I can use them on there. And then the weapons have their own separate currency that you can use. Because you can see, like, I have, like, 7 golden, like, sticks. Like, they kind of look like a stick, like a broken hilt of a sword or something. So, I have 7 of those. I don't have any of the red ones for Lucy or Rebecca. Because they don't give you a lot of those. So, I already used them. When I was getting the weapons for them, I already used them, so I don't have any left. And then you have the green orbs, and the green orbs are only used for these permanent banners. So this is the permanent character banner, and then this is the permanent weapon banner. So any of the featured stuff that you see above here, none of this is inside these 2 banners. So if you want any of the featured stuff, any of these, you have to pull on these banners. Because they're not in these 2. These 2 are just regular permanent stuff. So none of these count. And this is also the only time that the weapons, that the standard weapon banner actually counts the green orbs. Because if you look on top, the green orbs count towards both the characters and the weapon. But the weapons, the limited weapons, have their own separate currency thing, and then the characters have the orbs. So luckily, though, they do have an exchange shop So if you get duplicates of characters, and if you get like what was it? 4-star characters with 4-star stuff, which is the purple colored things, then you get you can exchange them for these, and then you could use them on character pulls or weapon pulls, whichever one you want. And then obviously this is the standard stuff that you can get right here. Obviously the Cyberpunk stuff and the normal stuff do not share the same resources. So, because if you can see on the bottom, the yellow looking, if you could see on the top, the yellow looking coral is different when I scroll over. See, the coral is different for the regular one, and it's kind of like rainbow-y, like a rainbow color. So, not the same. So they don't share the same resources. And then this, a massive amount of coral is the regular coral you get for anything below purple rarity. So anything below purple rarity, you get this blue looking coral. Anything 4-star or above, you get this golden looking coral. And how much you get back depends on what it is. So if it's a weapon, it's a different amount. If it's a duplicate of a character, it's a different amount, depending on if it's a 4-star or a 5-star. But if it's your first time getting a character, then you don't get coral stuff. You don't get any coral out of that. So it's only when you get like duplicates of things that you get the coral. So, hey, they're trying to get you to spend money somewhere. So, it's a free-to-play game, so the game has to make money somehow. Also, if you notice from the soundtrack, when we were going through the music, you saw that I have Sonic songs and I have Persona songs. That's because before Cyberpunk was happening, they were doing smaller collabs with other companies. So when they did a Sega collab, you had like Sonic music and Persona music, because the Persona franchise is owned by Sega, so that all counts. And you could do like different events. They had events for these, so you could earn like these little collab stuff. Those were all free. Also, those were free. So all you did was needing to do the event, just participate in the event, do whatever challenges and whatnot that it gave you, and then they rewarded you with like music from the games that you could have. And for your bike, you have decals that you could use. And they also gave you some of that. So this one they don't give. They didn't. Not for this side. They gave you. Is it this side? Nope. This side they didn't give you. Yep. This side they did. See? You have Makoto from Persona 3. No, Persona 4. No, Persona 5. What the hell am I saying? So, Makoto from Persona 5 and Kasumi from Persona 5 Royal. You got these two. You also have Angry Birds, because they also had a decal for Angry Birds, because they collab with that too. I forget what this is. Together We Ride. I think that's supposed to say We Ride. I don't know what game this is, but this was also a collab. I don't know. We also have Kaiju number 8. So we also have an anime collab that they did. I don't know if this is, what is this from? Is this supposed to be, it just says the character name, but I'm unfamiliar with some of these. I know of the character, of the anime, but I'm not familiar enough with the names of the characters because I haven't seen the show for myself. I just know of the name of the show. So I have no idea the name of this character. I'm assuming he's probably from Kaiju number 8. And then I know these two characters are from, obviously, what was it? The volleyball anime. I forget how you pronounce that. Kiryu, I think. I don't know. I know it's the volleyball anime. And then we also have Pragmata. So even Capcom got in on this with little motorcycle decals. So we got a little Pragmata thing. Can I move? Oh, okay, it says it's the same on both sides. Oh yeah, and then we got the Sonic one. So we got Shadow. We got a Shadow decal. Different design on both sides. We got obviously the Sonic one. And different design on both sides. We got a Morgana one for Persona 5. And then we got the Joker one. We got Joker. With obviously different design on both sides. And then we got some of my favorites. Persona 3 Reload with Aegis. With a different design on both sides. And then we got Makoto, the main character of Persona 3. And different design on both sides. Anything else that we get? No. Obviously these collabs, these collab motorbike stuff and the songs, you can't get these anymore because these were actually limited. Because these were limited to the events. Because the events have limited times on them. So if you want some of these things, then you have to do the limited events before it expires. So that way you could get like these rewards and stuff. And obviously, one of my favorites that I use, the Resident Evil decals. To celebrate the 30-year anniversary of Resident Evil, they also did some collab motorbike decals. So you got Ada Wong on this side, and then obviously you have Leon on this side. Which the artwork is really good because I love the 30th anniversary art piece that they did with a bunch of the main characters of all the Resident Evil games in like this like collage. And obviously for this they just took out the Ada Wong one and the Leon one and just put it on the bike. Because obviously we weren't going to be able to fit all of the characters from that art piece. Because I believe that art piece had like 6 characters or whatnot on it. So they had to pick like at least 2 of them. And obviously Ada and Leon are 2 of the most popular characters, so they were gonna go with them. Even though if you're celebrating 30 years of Resident Evil, you would think you would use the 2 characters that started the entire franchise, and that would have been Chris and Jill, but you know, we gotta whore out Ada and Leon as much as we can. So there you go. Oh, okay. Is there anything else that we need to do? I don't think there is. Yeah, because most of these rewards don't really... Yeah, most of these rewards are kind of extra stuff. Because this is just a title that you get. Like a little Atom Smasher, like, title icon. Which is like, hey, it's whatever. I'll probably get that just off-stream, because I don't want to just repeatedly fight Atom Smasher like 5 different, like 4 more times. And as if he doesn't kill me on difficulty 5. Because obviously he's going to get harder and more difficult the higher it goes. So I'm not looking to get extremely sweaty trying to do that right now. Plus I still have 21 days and 8 hours to do that. So I'm not going to rush that. But yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Because there's nothing, there's no hidden side mission that we need to do, right? Because if it did, it would need an expiration a countdown on it. If it doesn't have a countdown on it, then you can do it at any point you want. Alright. So those are all the missions we have there. I guess let's
pick up the pace.
Go find an appropriate place to sign off. Oh, okay, so it leads us here. Okay, so obvious. Okay, so you can finish exploring this. If you haven't gotten everything the first time around, we pretty much did. So, so that was Cherry Blossom Market. There was another option here. Besides the moon. Besides going back to the moon. Oop, whoops. What does head inside mean? Is it gonna leave us outside of the market? Oh my god. It leaves us back to Lucy and David's apartment. Okay. That's a good one. It's kind of disappointing that we can't lay on the bed though. And we also can't run in here. Okay, see, I would probably end it, probably start signing off inside this apartment, but, I already know where you all want me to start signing off. I already know where. Here we go. There you go. I'm kind of disappointed that I can't. Can we gaze together? Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's bullshit. I want to reenact David and Lucy. Like, that kind of sucks. I wanted to put, like, Rebecca next to her. And have the both of them sitting here looking at Earth there. That sucks. That is bullpoopy. Let me actually look this up. Let me see if I could actually do this. I want to see if it's even an option. Because if you could do it, I want to do it now. Oh, that kind of sucks. It seems like you have to, I guess somebody else, like an actual, like, human player needs to be with you. For that. Let me see. Let me see, solo. Fuck, it's not saying it. Yeah, it seems like it's co-op only. Oh well. You know what? We'll do it this way. Alright, Lucy, you had a bunch of time sitting there. Give Rebecca a turn. There you go. There we go. Alright. Okay. So, time for the sign-off. And little final thoughts on this whole collaboration story and everything that they did. Obviously, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. They did so much above and beyond for this event. Between Lucy and Rebecca as characters, their fighting style, all of the different their different abilities and stuff. You could even turn Atom Smasher into a equipment. Because if you noticed, when I was doing the fighting, I was summoning like different like creatures and things. That's your equipment that you have. So you could put like one of the more powerful equipments into the main equipment slot, and when you press I believe it's one of the triggers. Yeah, I think it's like L2 on PlayStation. It will summon like whatever enemy that you defeated. Because when you defeat enemies, there's an opportunity that you could like catch them like a Pokemon. Like kind of like a little Pokemon thing. So you could do that with like Atom Smasher. And when you can equip them to like any character, but if you equip him to either Rebecca or Lucy, then they get two different like special abilities. I believe Rebecca's is like more shooting. I believe hers was the turret or whatnot that you that I think I summoned. Because I summoned like Rebecca like left a turret at some point when we were fighting. Don't think that, I believe that's her own ability that she triggers depending on certain things that you do. I don't believe that's Atom Smasher. What is Atom Smasher's ability, to be fair? That Rebecca and Lucy get. I know. Oh, I can't look at it while I'm on the moon. Alright, I have to exit out of the moon. Hold on, I gotta wait for it to load. Let me see. Lucy gets... Oh, they're quick. Okay, so both of their... they both deal physical damage to enemies, while more physical damage. And they both their crit rate is increased, which is good. And it says inflict hacking. Shifting on the target increases basic and heavy attack damage. Is Rebecca the same thing? Let me see. Oh yeah, Rebecca's the same thing. Okay. So if you equip it to any other character, then they don't get the extra crit rate. So only Rebecca and Lucy get the extra crit rate. And Adam Smasher doesn't get summoned. Like, that would have been badass if it was Adam Smasher that got summoned. But that's not what happens. It's only his big ass fucking cannon gun that he has. It's only that. Like, you get this. So he doesn't get summoned himself. Sadly. Because that would have been cool if Adam Smasher gets summoned and he comes down and does his, like, big hero entrance. That would have been cool. And, like, cause, like, massive, like, AoE damage or something. That would have been cool. But, nope, it's just a gun. It's just a bunch more, like, bullets and, like, I don't know, just a bunch of bullets, extra bullets that he just, like, sprays out, pretty much. So, sadly, he doesn't show up. Cause unlike, whatchamacallit, some of these other characters, like, see, like, Surekeeper, for instance, like, this big-ass dude will show up. Like, he'll show up. Where's Carlotta? There's Carlotta. And in Carlotta's case, like, this big guy will show up. So it's kind of weird. Like, certain creatures will actually show up, and then certain ones don't. I don't know if it's I don't think it's a size thing, because this enemy is actually pretty big. So I don't know why Adam Smasher wouldn't be, like, entirely summonable. Because there's some other characters that are also like that. Where's Cardathea at? Cardathea, where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah. Yeah, cause this ability, cause this one's the same thing. Like, this isn't summoning one of the bosses. This is just the boss's weapon. And that's it. Like, you don't summon in the boss. So it's kind of weird, like, how they pick and choose certain enemies that you can summon. It's kind of odd. But, yeah. But, in any case, that would be a complaint. Because as I said, even though I give this all, like, a 10 out of 10, it isn't perfect. But most of my complaints are, like, little things. Like, as I said, the Adam Smasher summon that you can get. Like, he doesn't actually summon himself, it's just a gun. The fact that you can't have two characters sitting on the moon and just chilling and sitting on the moon is really sad. So other than that, outside of having like more characters, like having David as a playable character, outside of that, the characters themselves were done extremely well. The animations for them, the facial animations for them were very expressive and whatnot. Like they stepped out right out of the anime. Their design translated pretty well. Like they were able to translate their design from the anime into this, which is like fully 3D and everything, and not in a like cell shaded style. So they were able to translate that real well. Getting everyone, getting the, as far as the English voice actors go, getting the English voice actors to come in and do their characters again and voice their characters one more time was great, especially in something like this that was very story heavy, and they really got to explore like more aspects to their characters and stuff like that. Really good. Loved all that. What else? Obviously interacting, having Lucy and Rebecca and David interact with the characters, with the original characters from Wuthering Waves, was really fun. Rebecca with Lene, Sigrika, Lucy with the main character, like, well, Lucy and Rebecca with the main character, and Abby and all that stuff, like, having all of them interact was really fun. As far as characters from Cyberpunk, I was very surprised that Misty was in it. I was surprised that she cameoed in it. Even though she was just a voice, you know, just like a voice call that was speaking to Lucy. It was a pleasant surprise to hear her at the beginning of the of the mission. It was nice to hear her there, and to hear her at the end when Lucy is waking up from the dream. That was really that was a nice little bookend to bookend Lucy's life story. To her explaining the beginning and having Misty there, and then to have her at the end of Lucy's story when she's waking up. That was a great bookend on how they did that. And also having Misty's voice actor yet again coming back to do the cameo as you know, overall brief as it was very welcomed and pretty meaningful. Pretty meaningful. Because hearing her in the beginning was a very fun surprise. Like that hit. Especially if you're familiar with 2077 and Misty's like storyline within that game. It definitely hits hearing her again. So yeah, it's nice that Edgerunners itself wasn't the only thing that was being paid respect to, and they also paid some respect to 2077 itself with one of the characters that originated from that game to come in. So that was a really really nice surprise. Obviously outside of Night City itself, because Night City itself obviously counts as both the game and the and Edgerunners, because it all takes place in the same city, just at different times of the city. By times I mean like I don't know, a couple of years, a couple of months apart and whatnot. So they don't happen at the exact same time of each other. So but they both take place in the same city. And how Night City itself was used was great. Having David and Lucy's apartment there hit all the emotional beats that it needed to. Even though Night City itself is pretty small, it still did its job as far as like getting all the feelings, like walking around the market and everything. The hacking abilities, like giving you the hacking ability where you can actually play the hacking mini games from 2077 was also really fun. Shout out. I did appreciate that the hacking mini game also has like a thing that like, okay, if you fail, here's how you do it. And then you just follow the steps that it shows you, and then it's like, oh, okay, you could just finish it very quickly. Which is good. Because that definitely saves some time on those hacking mini games. Swag said, did I like the collab? Is that a rhetorical question, Swag? Is that a rhetorical question? Because I'm pretty sure you know the answer. You damn sure know the answer to that. As Swag is laughing. I said it before, and I'll say it again. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. S tier plus plus collab. Literally, as I said, Not many things to complain about. Just very minor little things that I pointed out, and that's pretty much it. Like nothing really extremely like issues with it. As I said, probably the biggest issue that you have is just that David wasn't a playable character. That's it. Like, that's really the only biggest complaint that I had. But it's still not enough to bring the ranking of it down for me. To bring the ranking, to bring the score, to bring the grade down, it's still not enough. Because they still use David in an amazing way. Even if he wasn't playable, he was there. They made an actual model for him. He was moving around, he was talking, he was doing everything. So it's not like he was just like still pictures throughout it and that was it. Like, no, they still went through the trouble of making an actual model for him, even though they knew he wasn't going to be a playable character. But they still went through the trouble anyway. Because they knew the story needed him to physically be there. To have that big payoff to everything. And like I said, the main point of the story was Lucy overcoming her fears, her PTSD, her survivor's guilt, and getting actual closure. Getting closure. That was the point of the whole story. For Lucy to actually get her goodbyes that she wasn't able to get at the end of Edgerunners. That was the point. Giving Rebecca and giving David a proper goodbye from Lucy. That's pretty much what the entire story was building to. So, if anyone didn't get the closure that they wanted out of the end of Edgerunners, because the end of Edgerunners is a really sad ending, but it does leave the story on an optimistic, happy note by the end. So, if anyone wanted a real happy ending to Edgerunners, to Lucy's story and whatnot, to Lucy's story, David, Rebecca, to their whole story, this was pretty much it. This was it. If you didn't get that closure at the end of Edgerunners, then they pretty much gave it to you right here. They gave it to you right here. I will say, did I need it? Did I need it? No. But am I damn sure happy that it exists? and that I haven't, you goddamn fucking right I am. So if you wanted a little bit extra, I present you with this. This is the extra that you're probably looking for. This is it. Swag said, I hope we get something like this in the future, but on a bigger scale. I don't know. Maybe as far as Cyberpunk goes, I don't think we're gonna get I don't know if we're gonna get another thing for this, but I will say Kuro Games and the Wuthering Waves development team specifically, they really set a high bar. Because everybody is going to be looking at this as a gold standard. I wouldn't say just a gold standard, a platinum standard of how you do a collab the best way. This has set a new standard to follow. Because like I said, there have been collabs with other games and stuff in the past. There have been others. And most of the time, all it is you just get the character and that's it. There isn't much of a story, and even if there is a story, it's nowhere near the level of quality, attention to detail, and the love and care that this whole thing showed. It's nowhere near that. It's pretty much like I demonstrated with the little motorcycle decal collabs that I showed that Wuthering Waves also did. It's like something like that, where it's literally just, here's the thing from whatever collab partner we have, and that's it. It's just, here it is, and that's it. So this set a extremely high tier. Like I said, a platinum example of how to do a collab the best way. Which also is a double-edged sword, because now you set up everyone to have really high expectations for when you do another collab either with Cyberpunk again, or if you're gonna do a collab with a different property, it's gonna set a bar where the next collabs, the next big collab that they're gonna have is gonna need to be At the very least, to this level. At the very least. Because now you set a very high bar. So now, people are going to be looking at you to meet that bar when you try to do something like this again. Because I'm being realistic, is at the very least, at least meet the bar. But I'm pretty sure, like, a bunch of people are going to have expectations of doing it even better for the next thing. Whatever that might be. Because I'm pretty sure the attention and the overwhelming positive reaction that they're getting from all of this Cyberpunk collab, for everything they did, the story, the characters, all of the stuff that they did, I'm pretty sure there's several companies that are knocking at their door and want to give them money to do something like this for them. That I can guarantee. Because this impressed everybody and blew everybody's expectations out the water. So I'm pretty sure several companies are probably giving them offers at this point. And you never know. Some of the collabs that they had for the motorbike decals, some of those, maybe those companies will want them to do something on this level for them. Because they already have a Capcom relationship from those motorcycle decals. They already have a Sega relationship from those motorcycle decals. So who's to say Sega or Capcom might be looking at what they did for Cyberpunk and want to be like, you know what? I want you to do something like that for us now. And not just these motorcycle decals. No, we want you to do something on this level for us. You never know. Because they already have a relationship with those companies just from the motorcycle decals. So you never know. But in any case, I hope everyone had a great time going through this with me. It was very emotional. I don't know how emotional it was for any of y'all. It was 100% worth the wait. It was definitely worth the 10 days that I waited to do this story. So, with that being said, as always, I've been JR. thank you all so much for watching. And hopefully, we'll catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.